check out Dave Henderson, a little bit too quick there. 10.77, way too quick from Mark Taylor. And a very, very good morning to everybody that's tuned in to the live stream. Oh, it's so good to be back, and we can only apologise for being missing in action on the live stream. They're terrible problems. I'll not go into all the details because I got lost at hello when they tried to explain it to me, but they have had terrible problems. Not our own doing, I must add, either. But it's been a headache. But we are back. So this is VW Pro. This is Joe Hall with the Biohazard Lupo looking for an 1150. Unfortunately, Ian Dale with a strip burner Beetle being pushed back. I don't think Joe's going to hit the 1150 on this one. Yep, 14 flat. Still got 120 miles an hour out of it. But as I say, lots of popping and banging, and didn't go quite how he wanted it to do off the line. Well, as I say to everybody that's joined us on the live stream, a very, very good morning to you. So I'm sorry we just haven't had the coverage that we normally give you, free of charge, I must add. But I've had terrible internet problems this weekend up here. All the cameras and everything's been working, we just haven't been able to get the signal out there. All right, next up then, this insanely quick VW golfer for Wayne Gill, dialing in 960, going alongside Michael Strachan, the Audi S3, looking for 1140. Right, Wayne's going to get there first with 962. He was number 12. He just moved up to number 4. Michael Strachan, 1128. Too quick on that 1140. So he drops to number 9. But Wayne Gill up to number 4. Okay, so just a little timing system reboot. And then it will be down to Abby Tether, who's rolling forward in the Slick Tricks lane. Going to be going alongside Sam Young with the electric Beetle. So this is qualifying, don't forget. It's not eliminations yet. So nearly there. And we are now. So Abby Tether and Sam Young can now come forward. The dial-ins then, all-important dial-ins. 860 for Sam Young. He's currently number 20, wants to move on up from there, obviously. Abby Tether, number 5 qualifier. 1286 is her dial-in. Nicely away for Sam. Gets a 904, 154. Abby Tether, 1292, stays number 5. Right, two very experienced racers, certainly know what they're doing. James Hodson, currently number 6 qualifier, dials 1120. Jake Fronder, currently number 2 with the Golf R, he dials 1185. Both away well. So 11.20 and 11.85 for Darlings. It's 11.07 and 11.82. Both of them break out, no help, although they were close. A breakout's a breakout, so they stay put. James 6, Jake 2. Rob Jump up next with the golf. A little chat with him yesterday. First season in drag racing in VW Pro. Finding out that it's a little bit more difficult than he thought. I think he's fair to say. Dial's 12.40 for this one. He's currently number 19. One place behind him is Ollie Whitehouse with the now turbocharged VW Beetle, looking for a 12 flat. Nice one from Ollie there, 12.50 at 106. 12.98 for Rob Jump. In actual fact, they swap places. Ollie moves up to number 19, so Rob drops to number 20. Phil Blogg with the deck collector down there, looking for 11 flat. And it's John Mills with Little Horace, the Beetle. 11.99. So at the moment it's Luke Stevenson leading the way. No, he's not. He's number 9. Sorry, Ed Keach is number 10. I missed the top 8. So 29 cars have put in qualifying runs so far. So space for 3 more. Then we start going, got too many. You're not all going to qualify. And that's going to be more than obvious when we get to VW Sportsman. We got more than 32 cars. Well, Phil's going to get there first. It's 11 flat is what he wants. Goes 12.44, 118. No help for him. And obviously John Mills had a few issues on that run. 16.34. That's 98. Carl Goldsmith with that lovely Beetle. Dials, where is he? Very faint on the back window. I think it's 11.99. Indeed it is. And dialing in at 12.99. That's Paul Braithwaite. His Beetle in the Kestrel Beer lane. Carl is in the Slictrix lane. So Carl is currently number 18. Paul one place ahead, number 17. Well, whilst they're sorting out Paul's harness, I can only assume, Carl Goldsmith looking for that 11.99. Breakout 11.83, but I don't think they care one bit. 11.83 for Carl, 118 miles an hour. Nicely done. So Paul Braithwaite looking for that 12.99. I don't think he's going to find it, unfortunately. 13.75 at 96. He stays number 17. Jacob Bailey with the Jetta for White Label Motorsport. He's in the slick tricks lane. Dials 10 flat. And the highly medicated beetle of Alex Knott, looking for 1170. Well, Jacob is in the #1 spot here. He ran a 1090 on a 1090 dial. He's scrubbed the 90, gone for 10 flat. Wow. Alex Knott looking for 1170. And problems there for Jacob. Went to launch it, wheel spin, and stopped. Alex Knott, let's see what he's got for us. 12.29, 120 miles an hour. Good turn of speed at the top end, but unfortunately Jacob not going any further forward and will need to be pushed back. So just going to run in one lane just for a moment. The Hooney Bug. Oh, this is wild, this car. Ian Dance, looking for a 12.45. So as the Jetta is pushed back. So 12.45 was the target. 14.05 was the run. But the Hooney Bug putting in laps anyway. Right, next up, Adam Williamson with the Seat Leon. Darling 1160. Coasting at the stripe there, 13.46.83, so no movement from number 22. Tom Herbert up next for White Label. The Corrado, darling of 11.20. Goes 11.25, moves up from number 8 to number 6. Every movement up the qualified order is a good move. And this is a gentleman certainly looking to move up if he can. Luke Stevenson with the Don. Darling of 11.61. Currently number 10. Problems for Luke. So he's just taking it up to the top end. Not going to get anywhere close to 11.61, unfortunately. No, 13.49 at 105. Fran Herbert. Currently number 28, dials 12.60. So will the move up from number 28 take place? The short answer, yes, up to number 7. Nice move there for Fran. Dials 1260, runs 1266. And that was the last car in VW Pro. So we're just going into a little bit of track prepping. It will be 760 heads up next. And in the meantime, whilst they're sorting out the track, we're going to give the airways back to Nitro FM. Can I please have Outlaw Flat 4 into the pairing lanes, please? That just appeared on my screen. Outlaw Flat 4, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? A little bit of track prep, and then it's back to 760. In the meantime, Nitro FM, if you can take it just for a moment, back with you soon.
Sometimes if you get the timing right, with the 360 turn. Oh, there it is. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the potion. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Keep it on repeat, tested by the potion. Loving is the potion. Ooh, that sugar. All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, baby, like another I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the potion. Loving is the potion. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the potion. Loving is the potion.
We are back. 760 heads up, going around the corner. John Sleeth. Scott Collin, your first pair in this session. Congratulations to John Sleeth. Yesterday ran the perfect ET in qualifying. 760 heads up is a class that obviously the target number is 760. And John went 76003 yesterday to take that #1 spot. And of course, the Eurotrackster.com and Twister Racing, in memory of Haley Hadfield, took that money. Congratulations to John Sleeth. Hasn't been up to collect it yet, but a little reminder for him. So he is #1 qualifier and unlikely to be beaten. Strange things have happened. Scott Collin going very well this weekend. He's in the #7 spot, 7.70 his marker. Well, unfortunately for Scott, heading towards the centre line, had to come off the throttle. John Sleeth, 766, 175. And Scott Collin goes 825 at 173. Mark Turner with the M&M Racing Supra. Again, he's another one off 770. He's #6 qualifier at the moment. Belinda Bull, 763, currently #4. Unfortunately, not going to get a time or speed there for Belinda. Both the start line crew tried to stop them. Mark was lucky, and he's going to back, but Belinda went. I imagine they'll try and get a rerun for that one. So Mark Turner goes. Oh, 7:59 with an 8. Oh, he was that close. Well, as I say, it's a very small window. Very small gap that Mark Turner was trying to fill. He almost did it. Kev Perkins with the Soul Man, the Oldsmobile, going alongside Rob Smallworth with the Dirty Dog 55 Chevy. Both of these cars run in 760 and also run in Comp Eliminator at the big FIA events when 760 isn't available to them. These are both super modified cars. Rob is currently number 2, Kev number 8. So let's see how these two go at the top end. Up 760 with a 4 for Rob Small, with 761 with a 5 for Kev Perkins. He moves up to number 3, and Rob stays number 2. Right, next up, Elaine Hancock. So many happy returns indeed to John Duffy. He's the man stood at the back there. And I think I'll call that out again actually when he does his run. I think they got the happy birthday. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. So Elaine Hancock then, currently on a 796. Would love to get into the 760s here. A little bit of a pedal to strike, 814, 145. And as I say, once again, many happy returns indeed, John. Happy birthday, mate. They didn't put your age on the card, but I know. Let's just say 40 plus a couple, maybe more, is the new 40. Right, VW Sportsman into the pairing lanes, please. VW Sportsman, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Right, we have got, let's see who's left in the lanes. It is Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. I think he'll be coming around next. And now I've got VW Sportsman down there. I've got Outlaw Flat 4. There's a right old mix down there. Okay, just for a moment, Nitro FM, if you could just take the airways, back with you very, very shortly. With the Biohazard Lupo looking for an 1150. Unfortunately, Ian Dale with a strip burner Beetle being pushed back. I don't think Joe's going to hit the 1150. Yeah, 14 flat. Still got 120 miles an hour out of it. Right, when's going to get there first win? 9.62. He was number 12. He just moved up to number 4. Michael's trying to fire. 12.86 is her darling. Nicely away for Sam. Gets a 9.04, 154. Okay, we are back then. A VW Sportsman into the Pyrenees. I think I've done that one, but I'll do it again. Here we go then. Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. Joe Stevens with Call Me Al, the red crest down there. Going alongside Joe Baxter. What a weekend he's having. A best of 7:45, a new PB there, 198 miles an hour. Will he be the next member of the 200 mile an hour club? It could happen. Right here, right now. Let's see. It's a beautiful launch there for Joe Baxter. It's all about the top end. He's done it. 7:32 at 202 miles an hour. And he goes to number 1 as well. Congratulations, Joe Baxter. 7:32. He's just taken another 10th off his PB there. 9:15, 152 for Joe Stevens, but that was all Joe Baxter. 7:32, 202. Welcome to the 200 mile an hour club. That's from a streetcar. Unreal. Kirsty Tram, Mark Sheridan. So Kirsty would love to dip into the 11s here. Mark Sheridan would be more than happy to get into the 7s. And that is a great looking run for Mark Sheridan. Might see another 200 mile an hour pass. He did a 209. Oh my goodness me, he goes to number 1. Oh my goodness me, that is the first time it has completely come together for Mark. 7:31, 209 miles an hour. Oh my goodness me, what is going on out there? Tony Higgs has just been dumped to number 3. And what's Tony got in response? Okay, so Tony, he's on a 7:44 and he's number 3 qualifier at the moment. So Tony's going to build up the boost. Needs a good one here. And that's a great looking pass as well. Piling on the speed, might be able to 200 again. It is 203 miles an hour. But he doesn't take number 1. He's a 7:33 at 203. What a session for Street Eliminator. 3 cars in a row in the 7.3s over 200 miles an hour. These are street cars, don't forget. Wow. Phil Winstanley and James Murray. Now, Phil is on a 9:31. James on a 9:45. 2 of the... I don't mind saying this because I think these guys will take this as a compliment. 2 of the most unassuming, most unloved looking cars that you'll ever likely to find. But my goodness me, these cars don't half go. They're both 9-second street cars. There's not many of them around, I tell you. Phil Winstanley lifted the front wheels, but he had to come out the throttle a little bit there. James Murray looking good out there. What's he got for us? 9:37. Wow. 144 mile an hour pass there. 9:37. James Murray pushing the boundaries forward. Oh, Rob Carter heading back to the pits. What a shame. Now then, we know the track is awesome this morning. The air must be incredible. Victoria Smith. A long trip home for Pete last night to get some bits. They found something that wasn't quite right on the car. Fingers crossed. It was a sensor that was giving them some dodgy readings. So is Victoria going to join the 200 mile an hour club here? She's not, unfortunately. The tyres just wouldn't hold. It's still going to be fast at the strike. 182 miles an hour, 9.7, but the wheel spin off the line told the story. Nigel Hale goes 1060 at 135. Al Mack with Evolution alongside Davey Murdoch. The 68 Firebird. Davey on a 836 at the moment. Al on a 759. And he's only number 5 qualifier. No, correct that. I think he's number 4. A little bit of confusion in the order at the moment, but well, they both lost traction off the line, so both taking it a little bit easy at the strike. 12:39 and 14:01. As we get ready to go Outlaw Flat 4, one of the most entertaining Street Eliminator sessions I have ever witnessed. Unbelievable passes there. Congratulations, Joe Baxter into the 200 mile an hour club. Great run from Tony Higgs. But how about Mark Sheridan? 209 mile an hour pass there. Absolutely jaw-dropping. What a session that was. Right, into Outlaw Flat 4. Oh, Mark Elchingham being towed back to the pits. What a shame for Mark. So, Jason Turnock then with the bus. This is a phenomenal bit of kit. Again, just looks nothing on the outside, but when you see the parachute and the wheelie bars, you sort of think, hang on a minute, what's going on here? Well, you're going to find out in a minute because he really does use these wheelie bars to full effect. Going alongside Mark Pascoe. So, no darlings. Just as fast as you can. Well, Jay going the long way round. Gets there first with a 1066. Woohoo! What a pass that one was. Mark Pascoe's 1190. Congratulations, Mark, into the 11s. I don't know what they've had for breakfast, this lot, but everybody's on it this morning. Christine McKinney and Adam Phillips. Well, Christine, on literally every single run she's put in with the doodle bug, it's been lifting those front wheels. It's just the angle. It's just been changed each time. It's definitely lifting each run. Adam Phillips would just like, oh, huge wheelie this time for Christine. That's the biggest one that she's done this weekend. went almost, and actually went past the 60-foot mark on her back wheels. Managed to bring it back down. 12:02, 119 miles an hour. Wheelie of the weekend, without a shadow of a doubt. Adam Phillips goes 16:37, but what a wheel stand. Hope our photographer's got that one. Yeah, they'll give me the thumbs up. What a morning here. What a morning. Right, okay, Belinda Buller's made it back down to the start line. Obviously, that run that she had, they tried to stop her from running, but a rerun declared. There was no argument on that one whatsoever, so Belinda has made it back down to the start line, so she'll be coming around the corner next. And then we have VW Sportsman coming up. And that's fact, whilst it's just a little bit quieter out there, there's something that now we're on the live stream as well. I just wanted to get this one out as well. The #1 qualifier in VW Sportsman this weekend has a very, very special trophy courtesy of Quantum Leap Racing, of course, the Tram family. And I've got a very special trophy to award to #1 qualifier in VW Sportsman. In memory of Jack Gooding. So many, many thanks indeed. And then also the Gooding family got in touch to say that they're going to add something as well. So #1 qualifier at Bug Jam in VW Sportsman will be receiving a very special trophy, the memorial trophy for Jack Gooding, and that is coming from Quantum Leap Racing. So just getting set. Looks like we're just having a little wander around the Slick Tricks lane, just making sure everything is good up the top end. Do you know what? We've only been running about, 40 minutes? And we have just had the most incredible session in Street Eliminator. Wild runs in Outlaw Flat 4. 760 has just been amazing as per usual. And it's just turned into a phenomenal morning of racing. This is last qualifying, basically. And we've still got all the eliminations to come. So just a tiny pause at the moment. Those of you tuned into live stream looking down at the pairing lanes of VW Sportsman. But about to come round the corner will be Belinda Bull with the 760 Heads Up Chevy pickup truck. Belinda currently where is she? 763 with a 3 is where she is. She's currently #5 qualifier. So can Belinda move up? She needs to go 760. Oh no, she's not going to. It might work out. All right, let's reset that one, shall we? That's why I realised what happened there. Actually, just doing a test. Right, here we go. Right. So John Sleeth actually comes up to the tower to collect his money. As we move on to VW Sportsman. Oh, this is where the fun really begins, because only 32 cars can make it into eliminations, and we've got more than 32 here, so we'll keep an eye on the bump spot. Right, your first pair then. Emma Elcock with the Beetle going alongside Jason Anslow. They're both safe. Emma is number 6, Jason is number 8. Good looking run for Jason, looking for 1360. Yes, oh, 1357. But the car was working superbly. Well done, Jace. And of course, I think Rob's had a little hand in that as well. So well done. All right, next up, Josh calling for White Label, going alongside Jerry Sadler. He is the man who owns that #1 spot at the moment. Can he hang on to it? That's the thing. Well done, John Sleeth, picking up his money from taking the perfect ET this weekend. He's done that before, and he's going to do it again as well. I know he will. He's a habit of doing it. Right, Jerry looking for a 1510. Josh looking for 1570. 1485, way too quick for Jerry. But a 1591, Josh does move up there. Well done. Goes to number 13. Right, The Fugitive and Your Mum. Tom Circuit, currently number 9. Dials, 1440. Lily Stevenson with the Audi TT, currently number 27. Needs to move up here. 1430 on the dial-in. Oh, 06 off the line. That doesn't matter. It's all about the ET. Right, Lily gets to the stripe with, my word, 1398. Way too quick. Well, Tom broke out as well. He broke out by over 2/10. What's going on out there? It's fast. That's what's going on. Connor Micallef and Dominic Crawford. So Connor currently number 7, Dom number 21. So 14 flat plays 1540. Connor gets there first with a 1410. Dominic Crawford, 1570. No help for him. He stays 21. Dom was looking to move up there but didn't. Connor stays number 7. Let's see how the next pair get on. George Miller with the Audi TT down there. His dial-in, 1410. Reese Finney with the Wolfgang Lupo, 1750 dial-in for him. Oh, cherry on the tree for Reese. That doesn't matter. It's all about the ETs. George going to get there first. 1410. He's currently number 15. 1397 breakout, no help. Reese, 1707 breakout, no help there either. Next up, Laurie Anslow with the Leon, 1415. Alongside Carrie Reed with the White Label Motorsport Lupo. Car's called Livy. Now, is it going to deliver a 1360? Laurie looking for a 1415. And what happened to your mum?
Well, we fixed an issue that was on it last night that made it run a 15. Clearly fixed it too well.
Too well. 1384 stays number 2. Laurie breakout too quick. 1367 on a 1415 dial. I mean, that's missed it by a mile.
So who are we looking out for on the bumps?
Let's have a look. So we can get there. So Justin, Rob Sheriff, Jake Fronda, John Gallant.
Have any of them
John is the only one that's broken out on all of his runs so far.
Have any of them run this morning?
None of them yet.
None of them yet.
Andy Cooper hasn't run yet either. They have Bruce. No, Lily is the only one. None of this lot have run yet.
Yeah.
John Clark, Polly Judge. Jordan looking for 13.99 gets a 13.98. Missed it by 100. Polly breaks out, no help. Only 3/10 too quick.
There's a lot of breaking out this morning.
Oh, it's breakout central. Everybody's going fast. Did you see Street Eliminator?
No.
First 3 cars, 200 mile an hour. Boom, boom, boom. Joe Baxter with his first 200. Mark Sheridan went 209 in the 7.3s.
Wow.
Got it all stitched together. Great run. Tony Higgs, 200 mile an hour. Oh, it's a phenomenal
Fantastic
session. that
final day. So Paul Robinson and Steve Stone currently number 11 and 12 in qualifying.
was. 13.20. Oh, Steve Stone takes number 1. What a run that one was. 13.20 with a 1 on a 13.20 dial. Steve Stone, the birthday boy this weekend, goes to number 1. Right, John McGee. Black is the new aura. I think that's supposed to be orange, isn't it? Against Lorraine Lodge, the dialing board of gloom, or doom as we call it. 14 flat.
Trev's letting us down with no costume today.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's a shame. He did look better yesterday. Go on, Flossie. Don't think it's going to be a 14 flat. I think it's probably going to be near a 14.7. But anyway, it's a guess. John McGee, 14.07, 14.46 for Flossie. Flossie moves up 2 spots there, up to number 26 from 28. But the most disappointing thing is Trev. He didn't dress up. Oh, right, okay. Right, Andy Cooper, the man on the bump spot. He dials 13.70. Caitlin Wilson, she's safely qualified 17.77 on the dial for this one. Andy Cooper, can he move off the bump spots? Don't think he will with that one. He's going to stay number 32. Oh, yeah, 31. Okay. Caitlin Wilson goes 17.66 on a 17.72. Breaks out. No help there. Steve Metcalf with the Baja Bug. Alongside the Blue Shift Beetle. Dialing in 21.95. That is now on the bump spot. So Blue Steel ahead of Blue Shift.
Don't know how to read the Blue Shift launch there. Has a little bit of spin.
Or Steve Metcalf 300s off. Should move him up. Breakout on the other side. Yeah, Steve Metcalf up to number 3.
Right. Bruce Harvey, another one of our racers on the... No, he's down. He's number 29. So he's close to the back of the pack. He really doesn't want to be there. We've still got a few of our not qualified cars round the corner at the moment. He's taking on Morgan Wilson with the camper van. So Bruce looking for a 14.0. He has dipped into the 13s this weekend. A lot of our cars have been going quicker. As Bruce goes through the finish line with a 13.84 breakout. No movement for Bruce. He now has to be up in the pits waiting
Oh, wow.
and sweating.
Morgan Wilson up to number 4. 26.56 on a 26.50 dial. They're laughing because that's just ridiculous. Well done. 50 miles an hour at the stripe goes to number 4. That's the most difficult thing to try and dial when you're that far off. You know, on ET, like 26 seconds.
Yeah. All right, next up, Craig Evans and Poppy Hunter. Now, of course, Craig Evans was supposed to be in VW Pro this weekend with his Audi A3 race car. Instead, he jumped into the T-Rock and dropped to VW Sportsman. He's currently 6th. Dials of 1560. Poppy's looking for a 14 flat. To the finish line, Poppy goes 14.22. That's good to move her from 22nd to 17th. No improvement for Craig.
So what happened on your run?
I missed third gear.
Right. That was it. Just, yeah. Yeah, it was looking good, and then it
yeah, I haven't seen the slip for the launch. The launch felt really, really good.
Yeah. All right, Josh Lee, Ross Page. 14.10 and 13 flat, your respective dial-ins. So Ross should get there first and does so with the 13.17. Josh too quick, 14.04. They both stay put. Josh 15, Ross 8. All right, John Circuit with the Lupo. 1850 dial. And Olivia Carter with Patricia.
So Olivia's one of our racers on the outside looking in. She is number 38 in VW Sportsman. Of course, she needs to be number 32 or higher.
Oh, if she can get within 8/10, that's a big window, to be fair. So anything between 14.20 and 15 flat, she'll get in.
That is a big window. Well, on the positive, I'm going to say she's not going to break out, and that will probably help her. Olivia goes through. Oh, what? That's completely wrong. 13.54 at 111 miles an hour, a massive PB with a really slow second gear change. Wow, 111 miles an hour.
Definitely not qualified, but who cares? Wow. That was monstrous. All right, Kaz Waterhouse, 14.45 on the dial. Jackie Rowe, 17.48.
Right, Kaz coming up to the finish line, 14.45 is the number she wants, 14.55. That's an improvement from number 30 to number 10. In baseball terms, safe. Jackie Rowan improves also from 28 to number 27. Right, next pairing, we have Chris Poynia and Nigel Gregg. Nigel Gregg is now the man at the bottom of the qualifying list on number 38. Now, Nigel is a seasoned racer in the Tirpitz Audi A4. He's up there in the championship as well. Dials of 15.32. And then the Everlane, the Porsche, dials of 15.38. So they're going to be pretty close to each other. Now again, neither car wants to break out on this. Nigel, 15.32 he's looking for. Yeah. 15.41. He jumps from 38 to number 10. And Chris Poyner goes from 22nd to 13.
Right, these two aren't in the show. Rob Sheriff and John Gallen. Now, we know it's a big window to get in. Rob Sheriff, 15.30 on the dial-in. John, 14.10. Do not break out.
cars coming up to the finish line. 15.30, 14.10, they look like side by side. 14.52 and a 14.97. A slight improvement for Robert Sheriff. He stays, actually no, he drops to 36. John Gallant goes into the show at number 28.
So who's he bumped out then? So, Andy Cooper's been bumped out. Bruce Harvey on the bump. That was the Beetle. That's gone. Has Justin run yet? I don't think he has, actually.
He's not down in the lanes because we've only got Jake Fronda, who is currently down there, and we have got. Actually, no, this is. So these are the two final racers that can get in. Oh my God! And Lily's one away. So 1660 is the number on the board.
It's doable. It's
Certainly.
How close?
Goes through with ace.
Whoa, up to number 13.
17.
Nicely done, Justin. Right, so let's have a look.
Basically, if Jake does not break out, the championship leader is out of Bug Jam.
Yeah. Might come as an alternate. Oh, this is nervous.
So, Lily Stevenson is going to be in the pits right now. She is on the bump spot. She is number 32. If Jake Fronda qualifies, the VW Sportsman Championship leader is out of Bug Jam.
And where's Jake in the Sportsman standings?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Right, he's doing well in Pro. Okay.
So, Jake Dials, 8-12. He has been into the 11s this weekend. He's going to be close. He goes through with a 12.82.
He moves up, but only to number 36. Oh, Lily.
You lucky, lucky little.
Oh, my word. That was... I shouldn't laugh, but my goodness me. Right, looking in the pairing lanes, I can see Pro Mods. I can see Jets making an appearance. It's all looking fun down there. And of course, this is racing because Motorsports UK Pro Modified is round 1 eliminations.
Ooh. So who have we got?
Dave Vector taking on Kev Slyfield. Andre Arnover and John Webster, so the two Turbo Mustangs together. Okay. And then the two Camaros, but different years. Michel Torren and Andy Robinson.
Now, obviously, we didn't see Kev in the final qualifier last night.
No,
Did you go for a little pit walk yesterday? Did you find out any news?
No, didn't see him, actually. Caught up with Andy Robinson in the team, though. And, you know, they had an issue right at the stripe.
Yep.
The chutes came out, slowed them down 30 mile an hour. I went to Andy, then Luke showed me all the graphs and everything. If the car didn't have that issue, I mean, but they got it back. They found number 4 piston was melted.
Okay.
And there's a few other things that they had to change as well, but the main thing was the piston. They reckon it would have been a 582, possibly a 581, but it was their best ever 8th.
Yep.
And it was their fastest ever 8th, and it was their best ever 1,000 foot and their best ever 1,000 foot speed as well. But it went between the 1,000 foot and the 1320. Yep. But you know, Luke basically said that it wasn't a 5.7.
Yeah.
He calculated a 582, possibly a 581. So it was on the verge of being a PB, basically.
That's racing, eh?
Dave Vector, very, very happy with his number 1 qualifier. I did actually bump into Dave in the pits last night. He was, I think, relieved and happy as well, because obviously, you know, getting back into the 5.7s on that last qualifier, they had a couple of niggles through qualifying. I think it was an electrical connector, a little block that was causing the issue for them. John Webster, as we now know, he is the quickest UK-based Pro Modified, or fastest, I should say. 249 miles an hour he went yesterday. 249.61. So just a little bit of track prep out there. Tell you what, we'll let them finish that off and we'll take it back when the fun continues. In the meantime, Nitro FM is over to you.
One of our easier circle wheelies, and then into a flamingo, into a crazy cold bob, and into a frogger.
Hey. Nice run, Vandal. 2 up circles.
Okay, let's get his bike up close and personal. This is 2 stunt bikes fitting in the space of your front room. It's a bit bumpy here, Tony.
That's alright, we do motocross as well.
We do. Oh, it's making me laugh. And that is getting up really close and personal.
A little bit of ring, full of people.
A little bit of link for the people. Sorry, that's an in-house joke, that's really making me laugh. Do you like that one, Steve? See Collie over there? Tony's going to pop out a no-handed circle, check this out. As if it isn't hard enough to circle wheelie a motorcycle anyway, Tony's going to do this no-handed. Oh, he's only got a giant, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Tony. Awesome job. Loving your work there. Getting into the high chair wheelies. High chair circling. Tony, explain it.
Okay, sitting on that petrol tank, big over the handlebars. Using that rear brake underneath the clutch lever. Got a body language there, throw that bike around.
Got another one up there, Tony.
It's one of those tricks where you can always put down if you do it wrong, you can't allow it. I don't put it right when you do it. Using his body there, tipping that bike in.
Can I do it again?
Yeah, why not?
Can I do it again? Sorry. I'll get there. It's early on a Sunday morning, that's what it is.
Really technical trick. Balancing that bike, come up there. He's got it. It's looking smoother this time.
Got it!
Nice one, Randall.
Okay, so Tony's going to pop the 12 o'clock straight if I don't knock him off.
Really?
Here we go then, round 1 of Motorsports UK Pro Modified. We are racing. Number 3 and number 4 qualifiers from yesterday's qualifying runs. Can we have VW Pro into the pairing lanes, please? VW Pro, can we have you into the pairing lanes? As we look at Andy Robinson with the anger management Camaro. He went 5.88 in qualifying. It would have been quicker had it not been for a little pop at the finish line and reduced it by 30 miles an hour. And you reckon it would have been a 5.82. Michelle Torrent Number 3 qualifier, 584. Doesn't matter what they run in qualifying anymore, it's down to racing now. Two very experienced teams indeed, two very, very good drivers. So for the UK, it is Andy Robinson from Rotterdam, the Pro Dutch team. Michelle Torren, let's see who's going to advance into the semi-finals. Whose day is about to end. That one goes to Michelle, 585 at 245. Andy Robinson had to pedal the car. He got a little bit loose on that one. 605 at 234 miles an hour. So it is our first Dutch representative into the semi-finals then. Michelle Torren, 585, 245. Short numbers. Andy with a 0.95 to Michelle's 0.96. But then the rest of it was Michelle, 256 against 266. The 8th mile, 383 at 195 and 397 for Andy, but he was getting a little bit loose there, or just starting to get loose. But a great race to open things up. As we look at our next pair, the two Mustangs, the two turbo cars. One from Estonia, one from just outside the main gate here, of course, John Webster. So the two turbocharged cars meet in round one. Andre Arnever ran a 583 in qualifying. He ended up number 2. John Webster almost ran a PB. He went 590. His best is a 589, but he did set a new UK driver speed record, 249 miles an hour. Andre Arnever owns the outright speed record. Well, and actually not in... he owns the ET record, that's for sure, 5.695. His top speed has been 254. He did go 262 at Door Slammers, but that's out of the FIA and obviously Motorsports UK competition. In other words, not a legal pro mod run. So this for a spot in the semi-finals against Michelle Torren. So the two turbo cars, they're going to pre-stage and they'll build up boost bump in. What a phenomenal race this one is. It is a 587 for Andre Arnever, 588 for John Webster. Both of them with 06 lights, but John Webster goes 250 miles an hour. The first UK Pro Modified over 250. It's John Webster. The win margin at the stripe, 0.13. John Webster's front wheels were hanging in the front there for quite a while. He's going down the track, and it came up again at the half. My goodness me, what a run that one was. John Webster was doing everything he could to hang on for that. The win margin, as I say, 0.13 at the stripe. One of the best pro mod races we've seen here for quite a while. Goodness me. So, Andre Arnever will be taking on Michelle Torren, but John Webster, congratulations. The first UK pro mod to go 250 miles an hour. but it's the win margin, 0-1-3. And I'll tell you what, John will tell you the story about that run for a long time. The wheelie at half track, my goodness me. Okay, give a huge cheer because that was an outstanding drive from John. But it's Andre Arnova from Estonia that takes the win, and they go through into the semi-finals. Okay, your third and final pair in Pro Modified. It's the UK against Dave Vector, the Dutchman. Kev Slyfield taking on number one qualifier. Well, Dave Vector went 5.79. Final qualifying yesterday. Take that number one spot. Kev Slyfield, best of 6.17 this weekend. He knows how to run 5. He's going to need one here. Okay, so they bring the cars up to the line then. Kev Slyfield with the blown bird from Berwyn in Hampshire. Dave Vector, obviously the Dutchman. Well, that was over literally before it started. Kev Slyfield goes great. Dave Vector, 5.79 again. 241 miles out of the stripe. But Kev rolled the beams that time, put the cherry on the tree before we got going. So Dave Vector is into the semis where he gets a bye into the final. What a session that was for Pro Mod. Got to say congratulations for John Webster, though. Despite a losing effort, 250.98 miles an hour, and also the PB he set there as well. 5.88 with a 3, knocked 100th off his previous personal best. But what a session for Pro Mod. Outstanding. Next up, it's Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus, to be followed by Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the racing that you are seeing this morning, Pro Modified, was just absolutely outstanding. Street Eliminator was insane. 760 heads up. My goodness me, what a class that is. And let's not forget, VW Pro, VW Sportsman, Outlaw Flat 4. Outlaw Flat 4 was brilliant. And that's right, all the classes have been really on it today. It's just been an absolute pleasure to call this one. And do you know what? We've only been running for about an hour and 15 minutes, and we've seen all this so far. Okay, so the next vehicle has made its way around underneath the tower. This is Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie. This vehicle was first produced in the 1950s and saw life over in America. Eventually it was abandoned, left to rot in a field in Oklahoma. And it was a sorry end to this vehicle's life, but Perry came along, found it, and he goes, I've got an idea for that. So he had a word with Willie, the guy who owned the field, and of course the guy who owned this truck. A deal was done, and the car was shipped to the UK, and Perry transformed it into this absolute showstopper, and also put this jet engine on the back and turned it into a show with lots of go. Mid-10s to low 11s on the ETs. Around about 150 miles an hour on each pass as well. And then when he does the run, he gets around the corner, he'll re-engage the engine, start it up, drive it back to the pits. So Perry bringing up the turbine. So here we go then, Perry brings it up to the beams. The tree will count them down and off he goes. All the way through, 152 miles an hour on that pass. 10.83 seconds. Very nicely done indeed, Perry. Always great entertainment, and now we put the tower back together as everything has been knocked on the floor. Thanks, Perry. All right, next up, Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. After that, we have Fuel Funny Car. Steve Ashdown and Dale Leaks in the lanes. Ladies and gentlemen, also taking place live Action Arena. They've got a show that's in position there. So you've got the two brothers over in live Action Arena at the moment on the bikes. And that will be followed by the Terry Grant Stunt Show starting shortly. And then Podzilla the Monster Truck at 11:30. And then the live Action Arena has their second show at 1:30 this afternoon. You've got the show and shine, Rust and Rat, taking place underneath the main stage at the moment. Everybody getting over there, and of course the judging will begin at 12 o'clock today. Presentations at 3 o'clock this afternoon for those winners. And as the time approaches 11 o'clock, Fuelers Bar will be open shortly. Steve Colley's Stunt Show is at midday. And of course the low riders display, that will be outside the dance tent at midday as well. So plenty going on site as per usual. So Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5 underneath the tower. First 2 runs today for Martin. So whilst they get set, many people around this morning. I think they're all sort of nursing headaches, I think, after all the revelling that's been going on. The dance tent was absolutely rammed last night. Loads of people out and about, soaking up the final evening's entertainment at Bug Jam Silent Disco. Obviously a very, very popular hangout as well. So I hope you've all had a fantastic time. So here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force 5. So Martin Hill bringing up oh dear, that is rocking power like mad. So the afterburner show over, thank goodness me. That was rocking the tower like a good one. Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5 went 5:29 yesterday. What has he got for us here? Bug Jam, his first run of 2 today. .527 today, even quicker than yesterday. 278 miles an hour. Phenomenal performances once again from Martin Hill with Fire Force 5, the Jet Dragster. And Martin just turning the corner at the top end. So safely cleared the top end. So, nicely done, Martin Hill. Right, let's look into the pairing lanes. Fuel Funny Cars. Dale Leaks and Steve Ashdown are over there. I can also see the Nitro Bug of Andy Raw. And I've got VW Pro in the pairing lanes as well. Well, 11 o'clock on a Sunday morning. Very, very nice day indeed out there. As I say, it will be Fuel Funny Car next. Just a little bit of clean up. So Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves just for a moment, we will be back shortly. And it'll be Fuel Funny Cars up next.
Thank you so much for watching. We're back out a little bit later on. The last burnout, you lovely people.
Thanks a lot, guys. You've been an absolutely awesome crowd. We'll see you in show 2 at 1:30.
What a way to finish, disappearing in a cloud of blue side smoke. Exceptional show. As always, a brilliant way to start the Live Action Arena. And of course, some of the riders you've just seen, ex-British champions of freestyle motorcycle riding. Thank you there. Applause from the crowd. But let me just say, we are privileged actually today because we're the champions out of the arena as the man who actually runs the British Championship. This lad helped me out, just getting here for the day. Must be nice. Oh, I missed it. The left me hanging. Oh, come back, come back. Come back. You can't do it. Oh dear. There we go. I'm so sorry. There we go. So you run the British Championships. It must be great for you to see guys out here who compete in your series, actually putting on a show for the crowd.
Yeah, of course. You got Mark Randall, who's been riding for 20 plus years, and Toddy, same, about 15 to 20 years. These guys are top of the British Stunt Championship level. And these guys have worked on movies, done a lot of live shows, especially with these guys, with you guys in Santa Pod. They're very good and they love the crowd here.
Where is the championship held? Is it always here at Santa Pod?
Yes, Santa Pod has been supporting us for 21 years. They give us the stage where we need to perform. We've got about 50 of the top riders in the UK that are attending end of August. I believe the next one, I think so, Sportsman Action. And we'll be there, we have the top 50 riders in the UK.
Do you ride yourself, Ash?
I try.
You try? No, actually, I'm asking that question, you know all the answers, because I've seen you ride. In fact, earlier on this year, you brought not one, not two, I think 10 riders you included to do a show. I've never seen 10 riders in this arena. It was quite spectacular, wasn't it, earlier on in the year?
Oh, of course. The first show was a bit of a mayhem, as you can tell.
It was fun, it was fun.
There was a couple of mishaps, but luckily, you know, these guys, we practice a lot. So don't try this at home. We're in the same area. But we've been doing this for a few years. We tried to put on a good show. And it was good. We loved it.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure. Great to see you here again, Ash. We'll catch up with you a little bit later on. But right now, we are moving the action from two wheels onto four. And we welcome a very, very special name here at Santa Pod Raceway. It's a name that is known around the world because he is regarded as the world's #1 stunt driver. At last counts, under his belt, 23 official Guinness World Records. The official stunt driver for the Mission Impossible movies. And the James Bond stunt driver of the year for his work on the latest Bond movie, No Time to Die. All that wrapped up in one man's skill is here at Bug Jam, Mr. Terry Grant. Here we go. Straight into the 360 in the Elite Race 1200cc motorcycle engine under the bonnet. 5 gears, no reverse. Behind the wheels, just watch him make it dance. Here we go.
Here we go then, Nitro funny cars coming around the corner. Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker. We're going into the Slick Tricks lane. Dowlinks, the beast from the east. He lines up in the Kestrel beer lane. Well, it has been a story after story after story in funny car this weekend. A phenomenal pass from Terry Haddock on Friday, actually it was, and accidentally set a quarter-mile record, and that's purely because the clocks were left at well, the scoreboards were left on for the 1320, not the 1,000 foot that they raced to. But in the pairing that was to settle the main event carryover final, it all went wrong for the Showtime team, and the engine exploded and took out well, it cracked the windscreen and unfortunately created some body damage, some engine damage, and well, damage everywhere. And unfortunately, that's them out for the weekend. So Steve Ashdown took that win, and congratulations to them on taking that win for the main event. But your number one qualifier was still Terry Haddock with that 4.18 run. Dale Leakes got his license signed off, so he's now allowed to race. So great news for them, but they too destroyed an engine. And Dale had a great looking run in the Slick Tricks lane, but pedalled it and it went kaboom. So they had a major job rebuilding the engine overnight, Friday and Saturday, but they got it done. Got the car qualified. Steve Ashdown, it hasn't been plain sailing for them either. They've always been working so hard. But these two meet here. So the beast from the east lines up in the Slick Tricks lane, desperately trying to get the revs to go down on Steve Ashdown's Undertaker car so they can age reverse. So Steve been given the hurry up here, a little bit late on the burnout, went a bit further than they wanted him to, couldn't get it back in time. But a very quick reset to get the car to the line. Here we go then. The semi-final to put one of these two into the final. Dale Leakes, Steve Ashdown. It's Steve Ashdown that takes that 660, 112. That was all over the place. Dale Leakes, 695 at 100. That had absolutely everything that a funny car race shouldn't have, but made it exciting. They both went 0.95 to 60 foot, and they both went 2.7 to the 330, but they were all over the place. And in the end, it's Steve Ashdown that takes the win. 660 to lose 695. Whoa. I don't know where to start to try and recall that race, actually. They both got off the line. Not the quickest 60-foots they've ever run, 0.95s a pair. But they both wanted to win that. It's quite simple. But Dale Leaks was the first to get out the groove. But he realised that Steve was still alongside him, so he kept going for it. But I say, 660 beats a 695. So Steve Ashdown, at the end of the day, he got there first, and that's what's important to the team. Now they just need to get it back to the pits and sort it all out. Entertainment from every different angle from that pairing. So the beats from the East team, well done to them. They've had a trying weekend. They really, really have. But the main thing is, Dale Leaks is now a full-on funny car driver, and that team is gelling really, really well. The Undertaker team, congratulations to them. Steve Ashdown is into the final. And of course, he will have a bye. And I hope the Dale can come down and have another run alongside Steve in that final. I know it's not. I know it's academic, but I just like funny car racing. I just want to see another pair. Anyway, into the pairing lanes. Let's have a look over there. It's full of VWs, but we have got a very, very quick VW to come around the corner next. It is, of course, the Nitro Bug of Andy Raw. So he will be next, but a little bit of a clean-up in the Kestrel lane, where Dale was moving violently from side to side. I think some fluids were dumped out, so our track crew just taking care of that. But the excitement is just not stopping here this weekend. And I'll tell you what, I need to catch my breath. Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves, we'll be back with you shortly.
I love the way we vibe. You're like a centerfold. Ooh, that's sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion. Just my kind of weed. Keep it on repeat. Tested by the motion. Loving this devotion. Ooh, that's you got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion. Just my
What's going on now? You don't know. You're making it up as you go along, aren't you? Okay, so the 350's parked up. One of the legends parked up. Okay. Championship, the Monster Nationals with 8 trucks from the UK and all over Europe. Here, Santa Paula, an arena twice as big, twice as long. Monster was taking part in that championship. A few years ago he won it, can he be there the year that he wins it again? We'll see, but right now, he's going to entertain the Bug Jam crowds. Will you please welcome the driver of Ponzilla, Mr. Gary Anderson. There you go. ticker thunder a little bit. Thank you for that, Gary. Was that just to wake you up on a Sunday morning?
The foot slipped off the clutch.
I bet he did, yeah, absolutely. I know you haven't. Oh, what a machine. I said yesterday, you've got the best job in the world. What a lovely car.
It is, you know, it's unlike any other vehicle that I get to drive. Fortunately, I do own involved in other things in motorsport, but a monster truck is unlike any other vehicle. You know, I've driven supercars, I've driven hypercars, I've driven all sorts of things in the time, but yeah. The best way of describing it is like a supercharged tractor. It's obviously very agricultural from the ground down, but it's got a 1500 horsepower, methanol fueled, supercharged V8 engine in the back. So it's pack a bit of a kick if you wanted to. And I don't know if I did it then, but if I'm in first gear,
The front wheels are coming up. He's almost doing a wheelie from a standing start. Something else I noticed, my eyes watering as you drove back.
yeah, that's the byproduct of burning methanol, which is what we obviously run the truck on, is tear gas. So
I've just got a base full of tear gas.
that's it, yeah. But it's obviously very low dosage, and nobody will be harmed by it. But yeah, when we're actually working on the truck and running it in the pits, we can kind of start crying a little bit, and we have to kind of keep the air well ventilated. So yeah, that's one of the difficult things about the truck.
You wouldn't have heard me because of the noise of the engine in the cab, but I was just mentioning in 3 weeks you're back here actually taking part in full-on monster truck racing, the same thing you do in America. We do it for the Monster Nationals, the biggest show in the UK, massive arena. We have a 3,000-seated grandstand over there. You love that show, don't you?
As a driver, it's our favourite show, and I think I can speak on behalf of the 8 drivers that are coming to that event. Normally we get to run possibly with 1 or 2 trucks in this arena. It's simply not big enough normally to accommodate so many trucks. So for the Monster Nationals, we basically make this arena longer and wider. We basically take over Santa Pod. It does something kind of take over, and we do have a massive turnout. And it's as a driver, it's our favourite show. But basically, we do what they do over there with the track, or we do it over there.
Okay, then our track prep is finished. We just shuffled the pack in VW Pro. And here we go with the Nitro Bug. Andy Raw and the team. Has been waiting patiently. A little bit of a clean-up in the Kestrel beer lane that we needed to get sorted out to make sure the track was in tip-top condition. And just a readjustment of the pairings in VW Pro, but we're all done. So this is Andy Raw with a nostalgic look at Funny Car. A big shout out to Cool Flow for their support of Andy. Of course, they are very well represented this weekend on Cool Flow. So, minimal fuss then to bring Andy up to the line. Let's see what the Nitro Bug can do today. Went into the 8s on his previous run of Bug Jam. We know the car's got a fair bit in it. Let's see then. Andy Raw, the Nitro Bug, here for your entertainment. That was a cracking looking run till that point there. Still 4 flat at 171 miles at the 8th, 103 to 60 foot. Unfortunately didn't get a time at the top end, but they will have the data on that. 103 to 60 foot and 4.00 at 171 miles an hour at the 8th. Just unfortunately I just didn't get an ET at the stripe. Right, we're getting ready for VW Pro. Round 1 eliminations for them. All right, number 1 qualifier, Jacob Bailey, he gets a bye. And, yeah, just having a look through the pairings. I'm just seeing if there's any team matchups as such, but I think a lot of them have seemed to have avoided each other. The Carters have avoided each other. We'll see what happens when they come round. Well done to the Nitro Bug team. They're going to go and collect Andy from the top end. Very nice 103 60 foot. That really did launch nice and hard. And as I said, the 8th mile, 4 flat, 171. That was moving on very nicely indeed. And he did actually pedal it just before the top end. But nevertheless, very, very good run indeed. And fingers crossed we get to see them one more time today. In front of the main stage, don't forget, it's Show and Shine. Rust and Rat also incorporated in that as well. The judging will begin at midday today. And looking at some of the stuff that we're seeing on the remote cameras up there, absolutely beautiful. Some of them are pristine show quality. Eat your dinner off them, they are that clean. And then you have other ones that are just rat look, just as untidy as possible. But 2 different ways of going into a car show. A bit of a rat-looking Beetle there as well. But everything for every taste, it really is. So looking at the pairing lanes, full of VW Pro, of course. And here comes our first pair. So this is Eliminations. The winner will go into round number 2. The loser, that's it. It's game over. The weekend is done. But this is all important for the championship as well. This is where I'll start to dish out points as well. Obviously they're getting points in qualifying. So your first pair, Joe Hall with a Biohazard Lupo. He dials 1130. Mark Taylor with a Seat Leon. He dials 1050. Now then, what you've seen in qualifying, they've both been leaving the start line together and they just go and set their numbers. How do we race them when they can go different numbers? Well, we put a dial in on the tree, and 1130 minus 1050 is 0.8 of a second, so the Lupo is going to get 0.8 of a second head start. And whoever gets to the top end first will win, as long as they don't go under their dial-in. Oh, and the other way you can lose is put a red light, which is exactly what Joe Hall just did. So it doesn't matter what Mark Taylor does as the win light is on in his lane. The only way he could lose it is by crossing the centre line, and he's not going to do that, and takes the win with a 13.43. So Mark Taylor is through to round number 2. Next up, Rob Carter and Michael Strachan. Rob dials in a very conservative 9 flat. That's because he's running in Street Eliminator as well. He's going to save the performance he's got in the car to run there. Going alongside Michael Strachan with the Audi S3, dialing in 1120. So 2.2 seconds difference on the tree. That Audi will leave first, and it'll be the Passat that will be doing the chasing. Here we go. Well, what Roger's going to do now is just sort of pace himself alongside Michael. Takes it easy to a 984. Problems there for Michael. Just didn't get off the line either, but Rob with a nice reaction time as well. So Rob Carter into round number 2. Well, it looks like Michael's car did actually drop some fluid on the track there, so I think the tractor is coming out just to do a little bit of sledding or sweeping, one or the other. So 2 pairs through, still plenty of pairs yet to come. Yeah, the tractor just doing a little bit of work on track. So after VW Pro, it will be VW Sportsman, then 760 Heads Up, Street Eliminator, and Outlaw Flat 4. And that will get all of our round 1 eliminations done. So, next pair. Well, we've had one Carter through. Will we get another one here? Hazel Carter. Dialing in 1190. Jake Fronda. Number 2 qualifier and doing very nicely in the points chase as well. Wants to go rounds here. I mean, it's good battle with Luke Stevenson at the moment in VW Pro. So only 0.06 of a second difference on the dial-ins. Here we go. They're both away. Now Jake is already in front. So he'll be looking over his shoulder. And he takes the win with an 11.87 on an 84. So Jake Fronda goes into round number 2. And he gets a bye in the next round. Abby Tether and Cole Goldsmith. 1180 plays 1280. That's an easy one to work out. 1 second difference on the tree. And it'll be the Golf R going first. The idea being that Carl's car is 1 second quicker. Whoever can do the better job of running their number and cutting a good light will take the win. Well, Carl's already drawn alongside Abby. And you can hear him just ease off the throttle at the strike there, taking the win to a 12.28. Lose out 12.83 for Abby Tether, but just didn't have the reaction time. So Carl Goldsmith goes into round number 2. Well, Dave Henderson should have been alongside Ben Mace, but we've only seen Ben a couple of times this weekend. Some phenomenal runs, fair to say, but unable to make the call for this session. So Dave Henderson will get a solo into round number 2, sorry. He dials 12.12. Let's see what he runs. 12.14. Nicely done. Nicely done. Right, 12.6 is the dial-in for Ian Dale with the strip burner Beetle, going alongside Sam Young, dialing in 860 with the electric Beetle. So 4 seconds difference on the tree. Ian Dale will be going first. And it'll be down to Sam to chase him down. And at the stripe, it is a win for Sam Young. He takes that one, 9.37 to lose out 13.05. That was close at the stripe, 0.4 of a second between them at the stripe. But it is Sam Young that takes the win. The Hooney Bug of Ian Dance going alongside the Don of Luke Stevenson. The Hooney Bug will be going first, 12.95. And the Don, the White Golf, that will be doing the chasing, 11.70. 1.25 seconds difference on the tree. problems for Ian. So going to send Luke on his way. I'm not quite sure what the issue is. So Luke taking it gently up to the top end. He's already got the win. Doesn't need to prove anything else. Goes 13.69. So Luke moves into round number 2. Rob Jump and Fran Herbert up next. Oh, there's only 0.05 of a second difference between the two golfs. Rob Jump going first. Then Fran, 0.05 of a second difference. Her tree will run. So it might be visible, might not be. Let's see. Well, Rob Jump might have got his nose out in front here, but let's have a look at the stripe. And it's a 13.32. Rob Jump takes the win by 0.2 of a second. 13.52, not what Fran was looking for. So Rob Jump into round number 2. So the Beetle taking on the Golf here. Ball breakaway dialing in 12.40. Wayne Gill, this insanely rapid golf dialing in 9.59. A double breakout, but Wayne Gill takes it. 9.57 on a 59 compared to a 12.26 on a 12.40. So Wayne Gill, he's through. And he's through because he broke out by the lesser amount. All right, Tom Herbert dialing in 11.20 for White Label Motorsport with the VW Corrado. Going alongside Ollie Whitehouse with the Beetle. New turbos on there, new combination for him this time. 1.2 second difference on the tree for this one. And it'll be the turbocharged Beetle that'll be going first. Mark Taylor is the opponent in round 2 for whoever wins this one. Well, nicely away from Ollie. Tom Herbert trying to close it down. This is going to be a close one at the stripe. I think Tom's drawn alongside. He's got his nose in front and takes it. 11.36 to a lose out 13.31. Actually, Ollie got off the gas at the stripe. But Tom Herbert takes the win. Well done, Tom. But good to have Ollie back with us, that's for sure. Next up, James Hodgson with the Golf dialing in 10.99 alongside Alex Knott with the Beetle, highly medicated, 11.70 the dial in. So it will be the Beetle going first. So the win goes to Alex Knott, 11.91 or 11.70. James Hodgson just couldn't catch. They both didn't have the best reaction times. Win margin 0.15 of a second. But it's Alex that got the win. Well, Adam Williamson on a solo here. Phil Unsworth with the black sheet too. Unfortunately, they did lift ahead in qualifying. So, unfortunately, unable to continue. So, the Seat Leon representing White Label Motorsports got the win here. .13.13 with 114 miles an hour for the win. All right, Ed Keach with the Porsche. Looking for a 1150. So he is on a solo here. No sign, unfortunately, of John Mills with a little Horace Beetle. I know it hasn't been working brilliantly for John, but unable to make the call. So here is a solo then for Ed. Goes 11.68 on that 11.50 dialing. Right. Got the solo run of your number one qualifier, Jacob Bailey. This will be his spot in round number 2. He dials 10 flat. Doesn't matter what he runs, as long as he can break the beams under his own power, and his round 2 spot is secured. Nicely off the line. Goes 10.36, 141. Nicely done, Jacob. Good speed as well. Right, your last pair then. Stuart Hodgson with the Corrado. Welcome back, Stuart. Welcome back to the Corrado as well, actually. Going alongside Phil Blogg, the debt collector. It's 11 flat for Phil, 9.15 for Stuart. So the caddy will be going first. Sort this one out at the top end, boys. It's a win for Stuart Hodgson, 9.22 at 1.49. Phil Blogg got there first, but broke out by nearly a quarter of a second, 10.74. Well, it was a fantastically quick run, but it came when he didn't want it. So it is going to be Stuart Hodgson into round number 2. So that is a wrap for VW Pro. Next up, it's VW Sportsman. And once again, I'm going to give this one a mention because it completely deserves it. Number 1 qualifier, Steve Stone. Congratulations to him. A very, very special trophy is to be presented to Steve, unless he's already got it. But from the Tram family, from Quantum Leap Racing, in memory of young Jack Gooding. And a very, very special trophy indeed, especially for Bug Jam. So many thanks indeed to the Tram family and, of course, Quantum Leap Racing. And, of course, to the Gooding family as well. They're fully behind and fully supporting this award as well. So thank you to them. Right, round 1, VW Sportsman. Carrie Reed, Laurie Anslow, 13.60 plays 14 flat. It's a green light race, so sort this one out at the top end. Neck and neck between them. Let's sort this one out. It's a double breakout by the lesser amount, though. It's Laurie Anslow that takes it, 13.87 to a 13.44. They both broke out by over a tenth. But Laurie Anslow through to round number 2 as she broke out by the lesser amount. Taka Cat 2, the Audi TT of John Gallant. 14:30 on the dial-in for him. But leaving first will be the Sirocco. It should have been a Golf Mark 2, but unfortunately the gearbox was broken, so a substitute car was sourced, and here it is. It's the Sirocco. 16:60 on the dial-in for Justin. And he will be leaving first. Well, it's a green on both sides, so this one won't be settled until they get to the finish line. John closing in. And John taking the win, 14:54 to lose at 16:64. That will actually go down as a whole shot win. Justin was only 400ths off his dial, but John with a better light, hence the better overall package. So John Gallant takes the win. Nigel Gregg ended up number 2 qualifier, taking on Josh from White Label Motorsport. Let's have a look at the dial-ins. Well, not much between them, 15:38. But going first is Josh with a 15:70. Again, they both get the green light. Well, looks like Nigel's out in front. And indeed, he does get there first. 15:61 to a lose out 16:34. So Nigel Gregg marches on. Right, next up, Chris Pointer with the Porsche going alongside Flossie, of course. The VW Beetle dialing in 14:50. But going first will be Chris. Wants a 15:50. Okay, both with a green. So Lorraine closing in, draws alongside. Oh, nearly draws alongside, I should say, but Chris. Oh, it's a double breakout. 15:36, that's by 1400ths. Only a 10th breakout for Lorraine, so Lorraine takes the win on the lesser of the breakouts. Dominic Crawford, Ross Page, your next pair. 15:43 against a 13:04. So again, it's the Audi TT that'll be going first. Then Ross Page with the Golf, try and close it down. Oh, it's a double breakout again, but Dominic Crawford goes 15:35, breaks out by 800ths compared to the bigger breakout of 1200ths from Ross Page. So Dominic Crawford, he goes through. John Circuit, 1840 dial for him. Cass Waterhouse, 1460 dial in there. 3.8 seconds difference. Well, this is a tight one at the stripe. And it's John Circuit that takes that. 1883 to lose out 1523. Conor McAuliffe representing White Label. His dial-in is 14 flat, but Polly Judge will be going first. 15.69 on the dial. 1.69 second difference. The stagger on the start tree. A Christmas tree, as we affectionately call it. Oh, Polly goes red. So the win goes to Connor. Connor goes 16-20. Doesn't matter what you run, really. The race was already decided when Polly went red. Right, your number one qualifier, Steve Stone. Gets Paul Robinson in round number one. Paul Robinson, a multiple class champion when he was driving the Audi, but a switch to a Porsche now. So 16.99 the target for Paul. And there goes 13.35 the Steve Stone Leon. But Paul Robinson's tailgate has come open. Active aero for the Porsche as Steve Stone goes by and takes the win. 13.61 to lose out 17.33. All right, next up then, Tom Circuit alongside Lily Stevenson. They both dial 13.99. Wow. Now then, the whole season, Lily she's never lost a race. She's undefeated. Man, she's not going to lose this one either. Tom Circuit goes red. So Lily Stevenson into the next round. $14.47 and $14.49. Numbers are relevant. Cherry on the tree decided that one. Tom Circuit went red. Jordan Clark with the Thunderbug. He dials 13.99, but leaving first to be Caitlin Wilson with the Misdemeanor Beetle. 17.80. That's another tight one at the top end. The win light. Oh, it's a double breakout. Jordan goes too quick by 1100ths. By 700ths too quick, Caitlin, by the lesser amount. It's Caitlin Wilson that goes through into round number two. Craig Evans lines up next with the T-Rock. Dialing 1570. And it's John McGee with the Beetle, looking for 14.07. And it's John McGee that takes that one, 14.63 to a lose out 15.74. That was all down to reaction times. 0.6 on the tree for John. Craig was a 0.6. Although Craig had the better ET, the overall package and the win margin of 0.7 went on the other side. Josh Lee, Jerry Sadler, both get a green. Right then, the dial-ins. 14.89 for Jerry, 14.10 for Josh. Well, they're closing in. Oh, another very close race. And it is Josh Lee that takes that one. A 14.14. Nicely judged on the dial-in. So Joshua Lee into round number 2. Emma Elcock with the Caddy Queen. And Reese Finney with the Lupo. 17.50 for the Lupo, 16.90 for the Fabia. 0.6 of a second difference between the two of these two. So Reese gets there first, takes the win, 18.09 to lose at 17.38. All right, pick your beetle then, Jackie Roan, 17.45. Always going to be Jason Anslow with Schools of Drag, 13.50 with the beetle in the Slick Tricks lane. Well, Jason went way too soon there. Couldn't hold it, so Jackie Roan takes the win. $13.12. Jason breaks out as well. So did Jackie, but the red light from Jason already decided that one. Morgan Wilson and Poppy Hunter. Well, Poppy has got to wait over 12 seconds on the start line. Leaving first will be Morgan Wilson. She qualified number 5. She dials 26.5 seconds. And Poppy dials 14.15. Okay, so there goes Morgan. Poppy has got to wait. Then her tree will run. There it goes. Well, Morgan's already passed half track and she's approaching the 1,000-foot blocks before Poppy gets to half track, but it's going to close in. And Morgan Wilson, oh, look at that. Morgan breaks out by half a second. Poppy breaks out by 1/100th of a second, so by the lesser breakout. Poppy takes the win. Your last pair. Steve Metcalf, George Miller. So the Baja Bug of Steve Metcalf against Sonic the TT from George Miller. George ran his first ever 13 in qualifying. But goes back to a 14 flat for this one. Steve still out in front, and Steve goes too fast, 15.41 on a 45. So it's George Miller that takes that one, as unfortunately for Steve, went too quick. So Andy Cooper, well, he was the first alternate, as I don't think Bruce was down there. So just in case anybody broke, Andy Cooper was in the lanes ready to fill in a spot, but everybody made it. So I'm just going to send him up to the top end on a time trial run. Here he goes. Okay, we look around the corner to see Street Eliminator in the lanes, also 760 Heads Up. But I do believe it is 760 up next. It is on my timetable anyway. So as it's 760, they need a bit more traction out there, so just a little bit of track prep for them as then we move on into 760 Heads Up. Nitro FM, if you could take the airways for a moment, back with you soon.
Ooh, that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Tested by the motion.
That one goes to Michelle, 585 at 245. Andy Robinson had to pedal the car. He got a little bit loose on that one. 605 at 2. What a phenomenal race this one is. It is a 587 for Andre Arnever, 588 for John Webster. But well, that was over literally before it started. Dave Vector, 579 again. Two shows left, one at 1:30, one at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Don't forget, the judging is now taking place in front of the main stage for the Show and Shine and Rust and Rat. You've got the lowriders display near the dance tent. That's on at the moment. But another area that we need to make a lot of people aware of, and that is the Cool Flow and Rad BMX Arena. Now then, you've got a phenomenal display of Rad BMX over there. 25 years they've been doing their stuff, and they've teamed up with Cool Flow, so a load of old school BMXs. Also here this weekend from California, an absolute legend. Bob Haro is here. Now then, he is a Hall of Fame rider, and he's also the stunt star from Steven Spielberg's iconic film E.T. So he's here signing autographs this weekend, and he'll be here for the rest of the day, of course. He's been here all day. So you can meet an absolute legend and, of course, a true pioneer of BMX. So Bob Haro here from California this weekend. Also, they've got music playing all the way through as well. A great selection of DJs playing music over there. Great supporter of the Cool Flow Nitro Bug, of course. So the Cool Flow and Rad BMX Arena. Check that out. You've got the half pipe over there. You've got the Rad BMX display. And, of course, you've got Bob Haro as well. Oh, as we hear engines fire up, we get ready for 760 Heads Up. Once again, massive thanks to everybody that's taking part this weekend, and also a big shout out for the sponsors for 760. That's Jeff Bull Racing Engines, Joe Hilero at BLB Racing Products in Orlando, and Neil and Debbie at West Country Fencing Supplies Limited, and Steve Clark from Clark and Carter Restorations. Also, big thanks to Pete Walters Race Design for their t-shirts, stickers, etc. And, of course, Elaine at Cool Engineering Art, led Ropings. So, round one, eliminations. It's an all-run field. So, first up then, it is Rob Smallworth with the Dirty Dog 55 Chevy, going alongside Mark Turner with the Toyota Supra. So then, we know the class index, 760. Don't want to go quicker than that, otherwise you get the risk of knocking out. So, first to the top end wins, as long as you don't quicker than 760. Both of these guys very competitive, know how to run the numbers. But it's race time. Anything can happen. Both hit stage together. Oh, side by side all the way. Sort it out at the top end, boys. And it is a 7:59 with a 5. Mark Turner takes the win. And the only reason he got the win is he broke out by the lesser amount. Rob Smallwood went 7:56. So, double breakout, but Mark Turner by the lesser amount.
Nice.
Right, Belinda Bull, Elaine Hancock. Typical that the two ladies in the class meet each other in round one. So the Crazy Lady Racing Ford Zephyr taking on the Chevy pickup of Jeff and Belinda Bull. Right, your second pair. The winner gets Mark Turner in round two. And the win light goes to Elaine Hancock. Belinda Bull couldn't keep car on the line and rolled through the beams. And Elaine takes it with an 8.16.
Fair to say that's an upset and a half.
Yeah, it is. All right, John Sleeth, number one qualifier. He gets the solo here. And he did come up and collect his money.
Oh, did he?
He did.
Of course.
So, number one qualifier. And added to that, he ran the perfect ET, 7.6003. He ran that in the qualifying. This is round one eliminations. Oh, lovely arrow straight pass. What's John got for us on this one? 7.63. Right, the distinctive burnout of Jack Williams with Evil Edna 2, the Corvette. Oh, it looks like he's got a solo. No sign of Brian Pateman, unfortunately. Well, Jack has run the car down into the 7.4s this weekend. But what a return. So, Evil Edna 1. Unfortunately, the car got... Oh, dodged a bullet there. The car would not shift. Stuck in gear there, so fortunate there was no opponent on the other side of the racetrack, but they'll come back for round number two.
Looks like a nice little bit of headache on the start line there.
Yeah.
Lots of tyre chatter.
Right. Yeah, Scott Collin. Where's Kev Perkins? No sign.
So, a number 3 qualifier. Not making the call.
Well, we've got one pair to go after this, which is Matt Southcott and Phil Druitt. So Scott having a really good weekend, to be fair. He's running consistent 7.7s. Would love to get a 7.6. Oh, that's a good looking one. 772, 177. Oh, very nicely done.
That car's,
Just trouble-free as well. Just so sweet, so straight.
that car's come on leaps and bounds since
Yeah.
he came along to the Yam Yam test days. I remember his first 9, his first 8. Now deep into the 7s. And, of course, a new car on the way as well.
Yeah, BMW. Yeah. Right, interesting. No Matt Southcott. So it is going to be a solo for Phil Druitt. Although Matt has... well, the trouble he's had is trying to slow it down.
Yeah.
Did get one the right side eventually. Went 7.62. Phil Jewett, he's having some phenomenal launches with this car. He's still getting used to it. Went 102.64 yesterday.
Quiet for a second. Perfect time for me to do this quick one. A little shout out as well to Amanda Watson, spending her 40th birthday at Bug Jam. She had a great weekend and she wished she could have taken part in the human powered race yesterday, but alas, she just got to drink instead. So Amanda Watson, hopefully you had a great Bug Jam. Let's Phil Drew fires up once again.
Well, he's on a solo, so let's see what you got, Phil. Oh, he's gone. Oh, well. So, in effect, he doesn't get a run in, so that's Phil, unfortunately, eliminated.
Yeah.
So if he'd either come back and staged the car, he'd have been all right. But alas, there was no race. Okay. Oh, I've been looking for, my goodness me, have I been looking forward to this. Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator Round 1 Eliminations.
If anything goes by qualifying this morning, this is going to be a flyer over round 1.
Yeah.
Have we got some marquee matchups?
They all are. Quite simply.
There you go.
Rob Carter and Victoria Smith, that's interesting. No, they are great. They are great because they're all on such amazing form this weekend. Joe Baxter, I mean, 7:32, over 200 miles an hour, his first 200 mile an hour pass with this car. So Phil Winstanley, I think his door net just came away or wasn't up, but either way, it's now done. So heads up to the stripe. Well, this is all Joe Baxter. What's he got? 7:32, 204 miles an hour. He's gone even faster. He matches his 7:32 from earlier, but goes 204 miles an hour. Each run, he went 196, 198, 202, 204. My goodness me, that is coming on so well.
And just think, what, 2 events ago was spinning the tyres on every launch. Now, with persistence, it's all coming together, and he is becoming one of the top contenders in Street Eliminator this year.
Right, James Murray, Tony Higgs. Tony went 7:33 in qualifying. He went over 200 miles an hour. Alongside James Murray, went 9:37. Here we go. Oh, Tony Higgs is on a great one as well. That's going to be 200 mile an hour. 201 at 7:44. James Murray, 9:34 for James Murray. What a run for James. I think it's another PB for James. Well done, 9:34. But Tony Higgs takes the win. Mark Sheridan, your #1 qualifier. What a run he had. Over 200 miles an hour. Was it 208, I think it was. Going alongside Joe Stevens, Call Me Al. The Cresta. Oh, it's a tiny little pedal there, but this is going to be Mark Sheridan. What have we got this time? 7:38 and 205. They've unlocked it. They have unlocked it at last. That's 2 runs in the 7.3s, 2 runs over 200 miles an hour. Right, Rob Slater and Nigel Hale. Rob went 8:03 in qualifying. Nigel, I mean 10:37. That's not hanging around at all. Good looking pass here for Rob. Aston below 8 could tickle into the 7s here. Or 8:11, 168 mile an hour for Rob. 10:39. Wow, almost matched his qualifying there.
Just to give you some context, we had revved up a few weeks ago, and Lamborghinis, McLarens, they're all high 10-second cars. Lamborghinis, Purple Monday, they're all high 10-second cars. That thing weighs probably twice the amount of a Lamborghini.
and the rest.
And the rest. And it's so quick.
Right, next up, Al Mack with the Evolution. On a solo here. No Steve Venables, unfortunately, today. Oh, then Al qualified with a 7:59. On 20 to 60 foot, that is looking very nice indeed. Yep, 7:47, 195 miles an hour. So Al Mack through to round number 2. All right, Kirsty Tram taking on Davey Murdoch. Well, Kirsty'd love to get into the 11s here. Davey Murdoch went into the 8s in qualifying. The car starting to come round now. Had teething problems literally from day one, but perseverance starting to pay off.
Little staging duel going down. Of course, Davey Murdoch needs to build up the boost. Kirsty can just roll in. Yep, there she goes.
That's a good looking run there for David Murdoch. 8:10, 177. Starting to work well. Oh, Kirsty nearly in the 11s, 12 flat. 12 flat, 117, but David Murdoch takes that 8:10 at 177.
Well, next up it is Mr. Double Duty. Rob Carter won his first eliminations round in VW Pro. And now you see him coming round for his first eliminations in Street Eliminator. Taking on Victoria Smith with the Boost Monkey Buick.
Yeah, this your last pair. In actual fact, they had a sensor issue. Pete had to go all the way back home last night. Go and pick up another sensor. Great looking race. Victoria's got a nose out in front. Can she hold on? Oh, it's close. 7:78 for Victoria Smith, but it's 7:64 for Rob Carter. Takes the win by 0.4 of a second. Victoria had a 10th off the line, but Rob caught up, drove round her at the strike. Win margin 0.4. Good race. Very, very good race indeed. Right, move on to Outlaw Flat 4 Eliminations round number 1. Cameras ready. Christine McKinney coming your way.
That's it.
Phenomenal wheelie in their last run. Alongside James Whitten with the Velociraptor. Heads up to the stripe. Quickest gets there first and wins.
Oh.
Christine, unfortunately, the Beetle picked its moment not to lift the front wheels. So James Wood is going to go into round number 2, 11.67.
Christine goes 15.62, so end of her weekend. Next pairing, previous champion in Outlaw Flat 4, Adam Lowe, taking on Mark Pascoe.
Right, qualifying Adam back into the 10s. Oh, Adam away first. So Adam into round number 2 with a 10.77. Wow, what a quick run that one was. 121 miles an hour. Congratulations, Adam. 10.77. He'll be framing that timing slip when he gets back. Very happy indeed with that one. 12.30 there for Mark Pascoe, but it is Adam that moves on.
Next up, Johnny Marriage would have been facing up against Jack Marriage. Unfortunately, Jack had issues with the engine. He can actually be found in the Show and Shine arena today. So it's just going to be a nice, easy solo pass for Johnny. You can see just taking it easy. Turnaround times at Bug Jam can become an issue because it could come, each round comes thick and fast. So making sure that you get as much cooling time as possible is very essential. Next up, it's going to be Jay Turnock with the camper van taking on Adam Phillips with the Beetle. Hands up, who wants to see the camper van win this? He's been very, very quick. We've even seen this camper van pull the wheels up.
Yeah, hence the wheelie bar.
Yeah. Parachute as well these days.
Oh, Jay Turnock goes red.
Upset. Oh, even carried the wheels for a little bit. All right, Turnock 10.88, 125 in a big old loaf of bread. 16.55. Adam Phillips gets his first round win in Outlaw Flat 4.
He's going to get his second round in the next round. Gets a bye.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yes. Well done.
Right, so just Mark Elchingham to put in his solo. He's underneath the tower. All he needs to do is break the beams and he's through. Number 1 qualifier with a 9.68.
Right, so qualified with a 9.68. Well, just taking it nice and easy, putting the power in the back. Still goes 11.88, 142, the mile an hour on that. Wow. Okay, so looking into the pairing lanes, I know VW Sportsman has been called. So they're on their way down. And I also just heard the other class. I don't want to say the name just in case they think they've been called, because I just heard it through a radio in the background.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. VW Sportsman start to arrive.
Yeah, there they are.
So what else have we got going on site today? Because, of course, Bug Jam's still going on, isn't it?
Yeah, let's have a look there. So, 1:45 in the afternoon on Sunday, the last day of Bug Jam this weekend. On site, generally, it's the judging for Show and Shine and Restaurant. That's taking place in front of the main stage at the moment.
Perfectly timed on the live stream. Thank you very much, boys.
Yeah, there they are. Oh, my goodness me, that's going to be a tough choice. All that lot over there. But yeah, judging taking place over in front of the live stage. Yeah, smile, you're live. Live Action Arena, second show from them, 1:30 this afternoon. That will be their last show. That's the Two Brothers Racing Show. And then at 2 o'clock, the Terry Grant Stunt Show. And to wrap things up over there, Podzilla Monster Truck at 2:30 this afternoon. Cool Flow Arena, don't forget. Next show from then is at 1:30. Then, of course, another one at 3 o'clock. And the Cool Flow Music Arena will close at 5 o'clock.
And then also a big reminder, if you've enjoyed yourself at Bug Jam, don't forget tickets go on sale for Bug Jam 39 next week. So if you don't want to miss out, because this year we actually sold out. That's the first time ever we have sold out in advance of the event. We've sold out on the Thursday before, or the Friday, sorry, on the Friday before. But this is the first time ever that we have sold out before the event. So if you want to make sure, guarantee, get yourself your ticket. Get your tickets as soon as they go on sale. And if you're gagging for another VW weekend at Santa Pod Raceway, don't forget the end of August is VW action once again. We've got 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday's arrival day, just arrive in the campsite, chill. We've got evening entertainment. Saturday's Run What You Brung with the Saturday night shootout. Sunday, again, is Run What You Brung. So you've got 2 days of good track action. And as always, we've got cars coming from all over Europe to come and take part in VW action. So if you fancy another camping weekend here at Santa Pod Raceway, it will be VW action. And if you want to see more VWs, well, good timing, because VW Sportsman is rolling under the tower now for Eliminations round number 2. One of our rookies, Josh Lee, taking on, I believe that is John Circuit, who is also one of our rookies this year.
Right, I have the ladder in front of me. So we are keeping up to date with all the pairings as they go underneath. So the first pair for this round to book their spot in round number 3. So John Circuit with a Lupo dialing in 18.4 seconds. And Josh Lee looking for a 14.1. 4.7 seconds difference on the tree. There goes John. And Josh sets off in pursuit. Well, Joshua goes past and takes the win, 14.25 to lose out 18.86.
Nice. Next pair, Jackie Roan taking on John McGee. Black is the new Aura Beetle. Unfortunately, his Beetle not ready for this weekend, so he's got the 20 valve turbo Mark III Golf. Darling's on the board, 14.07 and a 17.31. So Jackie's going to leave the line first. John's going to have to wait patiently for 3 seconds before we continuing the chase down. A little bit of stage and duel. John goes in first. John looking to have some good speed towards the back end of the track. Is he going to have enough to catch Jackie, though? Nope. And she won 17.46 to a 15.33. So Jackie Roan into the third round.
Going to be taking on Josh Lee.
No, oh, nice.
Yep, that's already a pairing sorted.
Next pair, and then John Gallant taking on Poppy Hunter with the Cherry Pop Audi A3. Darling's 14.30 and a 14.10, so pretty similar. John will be leaving the line first. Green light drag race. But Poppy is already out in front of John Gallant. She'll be looking over her shoulder, choosing her point to lift. When is it going to be? 14.09 on a 14.10 did not lift enough. Unfortunately, Poppy Hunter breaks out. It is John Gallant going through to the next round with a 14.35.
Well, Poppy couldn't win that
No.
because John got there first and Poppy broke out. So even if Poppy ran a 14.10, she still wouldn't have won that. All right, Laurie Anselo and Lorraine Large.
Trevor's got everything crossed here. Right now, Laurie is out in front. Jason's cheering her on. She's on the brakes. Through to the finish line. It is Laurie with the win. 14.08 on a 13.95 to a 14.68. Unlucky, Trev. We shall see you at the next one. Next up, Conor Micallef, White Label Motorsport, taking on George Miller. George is one of our championship contenders this year. He's doing very well. Started his career last year in VW Sportsman, and this is his second season. 14 flat, heads up drag race. But George got a big jump on the lights.
Did he?
Now this is all George's now to control. Coming up to the finish line, Connor's making a charge. It is a 14.53 to a 14.11. But unfortunately, a massive reaction time difference gave George the victory.
That's what you call a whole shot win. So Nigel Gregg and Reese Finney. So nice to see the Turpits back in action. And of course the Lupo of Reese. 1750 place 15.38. So here comes the Audi, drawing alongside, nose in front. Oh, Nigel breaks out by 0.03 of a second. Went too quick. So it is Reese that goes through.
Next up, Lily Stevenson taking on Caitlin Wilson. Lily dials a 14.30, Caitlin 17.80, so Lily's got a bit of a weight on the tree. Oh, Lily goes red, unfortunately. A big cherry on the tree.
Very big cherry.
So it will be Caitlin Wilson moving on to the next round. How close can you get to 17.80? Breakout, 17.58. Oh, Lily would have done well there with a 14.36 on a 14.30. But alas,
Lily's first defeat.
First defeat. It had to come sometime.
It did. Right, your number one qualifier, Steve Stone, got through round one. Got Dominic Crawford this time round. So Dominic dials 15.40 and Steve dials 13.35. Well, there goes Dom. And there goes Steve Stone.
So Dom, second in the championship, will be looking to chase Lily down. If he can get a victory, it's going to be close at the top.
It's going to be very close.
And it is Dom that goes through. Breakout.
Double breakout.
They'll take it.
Yeah, Dom goes through. So Steve Stone weekend ends there. That's number one qualifier out, but does get that very, very nice trophy courtesy of Quantum Leap Motorsport this weekend in memory of Jack Gooding. So well done to them. Right. The pairing lanes are empty. That's when I say empty, completely empty. The next class will be VW Pro. So, to give you a quick time check, it's approaching 1 o'clock here at Santapod. Bug Jam final day. Don't forget, check out Cool Flow and Rad BMX. That's one that I was advised about today. Go and meet Bob Haro from California. He is a BMX Hall of Fame rider, and he was the stunt star from Steven Spielberg's iconic film E.T. He'll be signing autographs and sharing behind-the-scenes stories from E.T. and, of course, his legendary BMX career. So if you want to go and meet Bob Haro, check out the Cool Flow Arena and Rad BMX. Well, I tell you what, as VW Pro gather in the pairing lanes, they'll be there en masse very shortly. So Nitro FM, if you could just take it for a moment. When we come back, it'll be VW Pro Eliminations. That one goes to Michelle, 585 at 245. Andy Robinson had to pedal the car. He got a little bit loose on that one. 605 at 2. What a phenomenal race this one is. It is a 587 for Andre Arnever, 588 for John Webster. But well, that was over literally before it started. Dave Vector, 579 again. 241 miles out of the stripe. Dear for that. So he had a word with Willie, the guy who owned the field, and of course the guy who owned this truck. A deal was done and the car was shipped to the UK, and Perry transformed it into this absolute showstopper. And also put this jet engine on the back and turned it into a show with lots of go. Mid-10s to low 11s on the ETs. Around about 150 miles an hour on each pass as well. And then when he does the run, he gets around the corner, he'll re-engage the engine, start it up, drive it back to the pits. So Perry bringing up the turbine. Here we go then. Perry brings it up to the beams. The tree will count them down and off he goes. Henderson goes red. And unbelievably, Adam has got the win. Okay. Oh, Dave Henderson with the cherry on the tree there, despite getting it to the top end in 12.09. He breaks out as well. Adam Williamson went 009 off the line, but the car died straight after that. But he's taken the win, and he's through to the next round. Well, that's what happens. Break the beams under your own power, but there we go. Right, next up, Ed Keach with the Porsche. Taking on Carl Goldsmith. So, are we going to see two of the White Label Motorsports cars into round 3 in VW Pro, or has Carl Goldsmith got something here? 1150 darling for Ed, 1180 for Carl. Very close between them at the stripe, and it is Carl Goldsmith that takes that. Ed Keach got there first but broke out, went 11.47. So Carl Goldsmith with a 12.01 and an 0.1 light as well. That really did help. He's through to round number 3. Right, Mark Taylor taking on Tom Herbert. 11.20 the darling for the Corrado, 10.50 darling for the Seat. Staging duel. Nobody wants to go in. Mark goes in. There goes Tom. Oh, Mark Taylor rolls the beams. So Tom Herbert gets the win. So 11.20 was the darling. Goes 11.25. That'll do nicely. It's a team matchup in round 3. It's going to be Adam Williamson taking on Tom Herbert. So one of the White Label Motorsports cars guaranteed to get into the semis. But that's what happens when you have a big team. You're going to race your teammate eventually. So Sam Young are going to be on a solo here. Rob Carter unable to make the call here. So it will be Sam with BC4, Blackcurrant 4, going to be taking a solo here. And obviously, being electrically powered, you'll just hear the tyres screeching. It tries to get grip. That's looking all right. 860 the dial. 878, 155. They'll take that. Very, very nice run indeed. So Sam Young goes into round number 3. So that's 4 races done, 4 to go. Jacob Bailey. Should have been alongside Alex Knott, but Alex not making the call. So it will be Jacob that will take a solo here. Dial's 10.40. 10:33 breakout, doesn't matter, he's through. Right, this is going to be a good one. You got Luke Stevenson with the Don. Going alongside the very, very rapid Wayne Gill. Darling's 11.60 for Luke, 9.47 for Wayne. So let's not forget, Luke is trying to chase as many points as he can. Of course, he's having this good old points battle with Jake Fronda at the moment. And Luke's got the win. Wayne Gill goes red. Goes 9.65 does Wayne, but Luke Stevenson, 13.11, Luke Stevenson marches on, going to be taking on Jacob Bailey next round. Right, Jake Fronda gets the bye run. So in the next round, he'll face Carl Goldsmith. And Jake goes 11.90 on that 11.85. Right, your last pair, Rob Jump taking on Stuart Hodgson. 12.40 against 9.15. Well, I think fair to say Stuart's ticked every single box that he could this weekend. Car is working really well, and he's getting used to it as well. Rob on his way. And Rob with the win as Stuart goes red. Stuart might as well just take it all the way through, which is what he's doing. 9.21. A shame about the cherry on the tree who'd have got the win there. But it is Rob Jump that takes the win. Okay, folks, a scheduled lunch break now. So, time to get yourselves fed and watered. And when we come back, it will be Motorsports UK Pro Modified. But as I say, we are on a lunch break now. So go and have a relax somewhere. Go and check out in front of the main stage, Show and Shine. That judging is taking place at the moment. And of course, don't forget the Cool Flow Arena. Make sure you go and check that one out as well. Right, so be back for 10-2. That's when we'll start things up then. So 10-2 is when we'll be back in action. Thanks very much indeed. Nitro going to take over the airwaves until then. When we come back, more eliminations here at Bug Jam. side by side all the way. Sort it out at the top end, boys. And it is a
double baker.
7:59 with a 5. Mark Turner takes the win. And the only reason he got the win is he broke out by the lesser amount. Rob's. Oh, lovely arrow straight pass. What's John got for us on this one? 7:63.
I got.
Oh, dodged a bullet there. The car would not shift. Stuck in gear there, so fortunate there was no opponent on the other side of the racetrack, but they'll come back for round number 2. Oh, that's a good looking run. 7-7. Well, this is all Joe Baxter. What's he got? 7:32, 204 miles an hour. Went 9:37. Here we go. Oh, Tony Higgs is on a great one as well. That's going to be 200 mile an hour. 201 at 7:44. Oh, it's a tiny little pedal there, but this is going to be Mark Sheridan. What have we got this time? 7:38 at 200. Oh, good looking pass here for Rob. Aston below 8 could tickle into the 7s here. Oh, 8:11, 168 mile an hour. 120 to 60 foot. That is looking very nice indeed. Yep, 7:47. That's a good looking run there for David Murdoch. 8:10, 177. Starting to work well. Oh, okay. Oh, great looking race. Victoria's got her nose out in front. Can she hold on? Oh, it's close. 7:78 for Victoria Smith, but it's 7:64 for Rob Carter. Christine, unfortunately, the Beetle picked its moment not to lift the front wheels. So James Wood is going to go into round number 2, 11:67.
Christine goes 50.
Oh, Adam away first. So Adam into round number 2 with a 10:77.
Facing up against Jack Marriage. Unfortunately, Jack had issues with the engine. He can actually be found in the show.
Time to love again.
I need to beat you and Vinny, so. Okay, it's all kind of set out. What's the rules for this race? So everybody knows.
Rules of the race. You go around the first cone once, around the second cone once, and finish back up there with our trainee Vinny. Vinny's going to come and join us in this race. Like I say, he is in training, but what's better than going in straight into a show and doing it, eh? No pressure there, Vinny. We have no middle cones. Come on, Ash. Ash is actually in front. Ash now, our glamorous assistant. Trying to get some middle cones. He does, he's very slow. So, I can't tell you what being said over my head is. Okay, Ash actually is one of the British Stunt Championships, so we better be nice to him. Okay, so here's Tony, done team and all the lot, he's going to judge. He's out there waiting for his marks on it. You'll be judged, yeah? Yeah, you can be judged, yeah? No, because it's quite a big old boy, I don't think I'll take it from you. Okay, is that your sober side, yeah? You want to be a start, okay? 3, 2, 1, and then go. Okay, good man. Okay, you ready, Tony?
I'm ready.
help me. I'm dug in so deep and I need to climb and show me another path I can walk around these clouds. Everybody comes to the edge sooner or later in life. Help me, I'm lost in doubt. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel, angel. A myth, a religion I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I be and blue. I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are, love me. Whenever I lose sight of my light, show me the biggest secrets we hold inside. Everybody's looking for the key to open up the light. Got me, and I got you. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel, angel. A myth of religion I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I be and I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Angel, a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I free and I'm rising up. I'm now shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. Angel, a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I'm free and I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Help me, I'm dug in so deep and I need to climb and show me another path I can walk around these clouds. Everybody comes to the edge sooner or later in life. Help me, I'm lost in doubt. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel. Angel. A myth, the religion I heard about. Angel. Pulling me from the depths I pray and who I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Love me whenever I lose sight of my light. Show me the biggest secrets we hold inside. Everybody's looking for the key to open up their life. You got me, and I got you. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel. Angel. A myth, the religion I heard about. Angel. Pulling me from the depths I pray and who I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Angel, a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I pray and ooh, I'm rising up. I'm now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. Angel, a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths of pain. Ooh, I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after the lunch break, and it is Pro Mod semi-finals, and unfortunately we have tales of woe to pass on. The first semi-final will feature this man coming around the corner, Michel Torren. Should have been alongside Andre Arnever, but he is broken, so he's going to be on a solo. Okay, so exactly what we thought might happen has just been confirmed. So let's bring it up to speed. Michel Torren has broken. Sorry, he's out here now. Andre Arnever, who was his opponent, unfortunately has oiling issues. He's broken, so he's unable to make the semi-final. The other side of the ladder would have been David Vector, but he's got a broken fuel pump, so he can't make his semi-final. So what's going to happen here is that the burnout has taken place for Michel Torren. He is going to take the light, he's going to roll forward, break the beams, and that gives him his semi-final win. He's then going to back up, restage the car, and then take the green for the final. Now, hopefully, when he takes the green on the second time, he will put the run in. So this is what's going to happen, folks. We thought this might happen. We've had it confirmed. So Michel Torren, all he needs to do is break the beams and he will take his semi-final win. Strange way of doing things, but that's all he needs to do. Right, so he's done that. Stop the car, back it up. So that's his semi-final win done. I don't forget, he's already done his burnout, so he is now going to roll forward. This is now the final of Pro Modified. So this for the event win at Bug Jam. Michel Torren. Let's see what he can do then. Hopefully he's going to take the full run. I think he is. Looking run, drove through a little bit of tire shake as well. It's into the fives, 586 at 245 miles an hour. A very, very nice, clean pass to take the win. And the big trophy for Bug Jam for Michel Torren. Dave Vector down there congratulating his fellow Dutchman. At the end of the day, they're all racers at heart. But congratulations to the Pro Dutch team, taking the event win. It's not how they wanted to win it. They wanted... It's not how they wanted to do it. It's the way it worked out at the end. But the Pro Dutch team are going home with a big trophy this weekend. Well done, gang. So that's it. Pro Mod is done for today. It's truth. Right, looking into the lanes then. Next up, it is 760 Heads Up. Also, Street Eliminator are down there as well. Well, Pro Mod has been unbelievably competitive, yet tough at the same time.
That last qualifying session was perfect.
It was jaw-dropping.
Yeah.
Right, so that's done. That's done.
Well, 760 on the move once again.
Right, so we've got one solo and two pairs to come at you. This is your solo. This is John Sleeth. He had the buy in round one, went 763. He would have taken on the winner of Matt Southcott and Phil Druitt. Matt didn't make the call, and Phil rolled the beams, and that was it. He didn't, unfortunately, come back and set. So, yeah, John on a solo into the semi-finals here. Hit the number bang on in qualifying, came up and collected his perfect ET money. $763 in round 1 eliminations. What's he got for us here? Going to book his spot in the semis. Beautiful straight run. 768, 176.
Lovely and clean. Using those tyre tracks that Michelle Turenne had just laid down. Right next pair, Jack Williams and Scott Collin. Turbocharger versus Supercharger.
So the early Corvette, and actually, to be fair, the early model Ford, the 100E. Well, may the best man win. It's as simple as that. A great debut for Evil Edna 2 this weekend. We knew the car was coming, it was preempted, but even so, you saw it for the first time, you thought, oh, wow. And it is going to be Scott Collin going into the semi-finals. Unfortunately, Jack went up on the revs and the car lurched forwards. A 772 at 176 there for Scott. And Jack stops just before the 330 block. Nevertheless, a great debut for the Corvette. And yeah, they've got to push it back, so next pair we're going to switch them off. That's Mark Turner. And Elaine Hancock. That's your final pairing in 760 Heads Up. For this session, it's an important one because whoever wins it gets a buy into the final. Well, not the end to the weekend that Jack wanted, that's for sure, but nevertheless, a phenomenal debut. And the car just looks absolutely amazing. Jack, without a shadow of a doubt, can drive, we know that. And there's a lot of positives to go away from this weekend. Best run in the 7.4 was actually way too quick for 760 Heads Up. But my goodness me, what a great looking car that is. Evil Edna 2. Okay, so Jack just been pushed into the return road. And then we can get our third pairing fired up. It is, of course, Elaine Hancock with the Zephyr. Crazy Lady Racing, Birthday Boy John on the crew. And, of course, the M&M Racing. Michelle and Mark Turner with the Toyota Supra.
So we've got two turbocharged cars in the semi-finals so far. Now we got a choice of two blown cars. Either way, it's going to be a blown versus turbocharged final. burnouts complete.
Wasn't much of a burnout for Elaine though, but we've seen plenty of cars not really striking the tyres and still getting great runs in. I think Elaine will be absolutely fine. Well, in round one, Mark Turner got through on the lesser of the two breakouts, went 7:59 against Rob Smallworth, who broke out, well, by more than that. Here we go for a spot in the semis and a bye into the finals of 760 Heads Up. And you heard Mark pedaling there, 778, 150 takes the win to Elaine's 891. Outlaw flat 4 into the pairing lanes, please. Outlaw flat 4. Street Eliminator. My goodness me, what a class this has been this weekend.
It's been fantastic. Now, this is going to be a good race. And, of course, it's Bug Jam. A lot of people are going to be looking down into the Kestrel Beer lane, looking at the VW Passat, going, come on, the Passat. But in the other lane, the Ford Mustang, there's been absolutely flying in the past two events.
Even though they've been towed back to the bits. Well done to the whole team this weekend. A great debut. Not the end they wanted, but hold your heads high, guys. Well done. Here we go. Street Eliminator. Both in. Lights go green. Off they go. Joe Baxter pulling away. Rob not giving up on this one, though. But it looks like it's going to be Joe all the way. He's hit the 200 again. 7:36 at 200 miles an hour. Takes out Rob Carter, 7:59 at 1:79.
All right, next up, Mark Sheridan.
Yeah, predetermined by this one.
We've seen the CUDA go into the 200 mile an hour zone on multiple occasions this weekend.
205 in E1, went 7:38. In quali though, 7:31 at 2:09. And here goes Mark to book his spot in the semi-finals.
Two-step for quite a while. It's going to bump in eventually. Car sounds firing towards the top end though. Only 193 this time with a 763. All right, a couple more pairs of Street Eliminator cars. And it is Davey Murdoch versus Almac. Almac recently was in Sweden on the trip doing Street Week with Rob Carter. He was your number 4 qualifier this weekend with a 7:59. Davey Murdoch with an 8:36 was number 7. But Davey Murdoch's car is getting quicker and quicker with every run.
Well, Davey's on the verge of getting into the 7s. He went 8:10 in his first round. But Almac went 7:47. Build on the boost, bump him in. Ooh, both of them suffering wheel spin. Almac gathers up, goes 793 at 185. David just coasting at the stripe, but quite a few boxes ticked this weekend for David. Yeah, best of 8:10 at 177. All right, your last pair then. Tony Higgs, the certifiable nutter himself, with the Capri. He's already been over 200. He's been in the 7.3s this weekend. Rob Slater. 8:11 in round 1. He qualified with 8:03. He's going to need to be well into the 7s here to have something to threaten Tony Higgs with.
Unfortunately, big tyre spin for Robert Slater, so all eyes are on Tony. 748, 201 miles an hour. Also, can we have VW Sportsman to the pairing lanes? VW Sportsman, make your way to the pairing lanes, please.
So, semi-finals in Street Eliminator. Mark Sheridan taking on Tony Higgs, and on the other side of the ladder, it will be Joe Baxter taking on Al Mack. All four of them are 7-second cars this weekend. And 3 of them have been over 200 miles an hour this weekend.
Nice.
All right, as you say, Outlaw flat 4. They're just gathering in the lanes at the moment. We've got 2 of them there. That's Johnny Marriage and Adam Lowe. That's one of the pairings. Then you've got the other 3 to come down. Well, whilst they're getting suited to boot, I'll tell you what, we'll take a break and we'll give the airwaves to Nitro FM 96.2. We'll take it back shortly with more eliminations here at Bug Jam.
Everybody's looking for the key to
We're back once again as we have races in the lane, so we can continue with Outlaw Flat 4, round number 2. We got 2 races and a predetermined bye run coming up. I think it's going to be Johnny Marriage and Adam Lowe, your first pair. Well, only 0.06 of a second between these two in qualifying. And whoever wins this gets into the semis, where a bye run awaits to get them into the final. Heads up, no darlings. Just whoever's the quickest and reacts the quickest off the line, the combination who works out the best will take the win.
Are you a fan of normally aspirated, or do you like a turbocharger on your flat 4 engine? Here we go, both into full stage now. Lights on. We've got a good green light drag race. Johnny Marriage away first. They're side by side at the moment. In fact, Johnny Marriage is staying out in front at the moment. 100 to 98 at the 8th, and the win goes to Johnny Marriage with a 10.82 at 127. Fantastic run.
Well, that puts him into the semis, where he gets a bye into the finals.
Well, I can see James Wotton's Velociraptor down there.
I can see Mark Eltringham down there.
And
He's
also,
there.
Yeah, and another
Oh, yeah, they're all there.
Adam Phillips. Adam Phillips did very well in the last round. Obviously, took the win. With a 16-second pass, if I remember correct.
Oh no, Mark Eltringham is actually being pushed around the corner, so it's going to be a solo run for James Wotton. We're going to end up with 3 bye runs here. Oh no, sorry, 2 bye runs.
Good looking run.
11.44, quicker than he went in qualifying. Right, last up then, Adam Phillips. Cooking on gas. Got past a rolling beams Jay Turnock in round 1. Gets a predetermined bye here.
Most recently featured on Santa Pod's Reels with Meg, who's going around the pits today. She's having to sit in there having a cup of tea. So here we go. Bye run. Adam Phillips going rounds, takes the green. A little flash of flame from the carburetor. Well, Adam Phillips will be rolling on to the next round. Who will he face in the next round?
Got James.
Nice. So
James Wotton.
James Wotton, and then Johnny Marriage with a bye in the final.
That's it.
There we go. 17.02, 77 miles an hour.
All right, we move on to VW Sportsman. So this is Eliminations round 3. This is where we set the semi-finals. First pair, Jackie Roan taking on Josh. 17.33 dial-in for the Beetle. Be going first. Josh Lee going to be doing the chasing here. 14.10 the dial-in for the Golf.
Okay, so it looked like Josh double bowled there. So he was reversed out of stage. Green light for Jackie, green light for Josh. The chase is on. So at the 8th mile, Jackie doing 61, Josh is doing 79. It's going to be close towards the finish line. Win goes to Jackie Rowan, 17.45 to a 14.34.
Win margin 0.7 of a second at the top end. Right, pick your Audi TT. John Gallant or Dominic Crawford.
As we've been saying over the weekend, the ethos definitely in VW Sportsman has been for many, many years the 20-year-old car. Of course, VW DLC have been around for over 30 years. Started off with Beetles and Campers when they were cheap. Right now, the Audi TT is the cheap car and it's a good car to come racing with. Dom Crawford currently second in the championship. Dials of 15.35. John Gallant 14.30. Double green light. Here we go then. So John catching up with Dom now. Driving around Dom now.
Yeah.
Who's going to judge the stripe correct? It is going to be John Gallant with a 14.84. Basically, reaction time took that win up 0.9 to a 2.8.
Right, Reese Finney and Laurie Anslow, your next pair. Number 26 and number 22 qualify. I'm just actually looking at it. Dom was number 25 qualifier. John Gallant was number 29. So all of the racers so far have been in the 20s. Wow.
Okay, next pairing. Reese Finney, 17.50. Laurie Anslow looking for a 13.95. Reese out in front at the moment, but here comes the closing speed of Laurie. It's going to be close, and it is going to be Laurie again. 13.93 is that?
Yeah.
Double breakout.
Right, all 8 quarter-finalists qualified 20th or worse. Unbelievable. I'll have to wait to see. Of all of the 8 semi-finalists, George Miller, who qualified 20th, was the highest.
Can you see what's on the roof on, I was going to say, of George's car? It says, "Happy birthday, Steve." There we go then, 14-0.
Steve Miller. Happy birthday, Steve Miller.
Well, hopefully George Miller can do it for you. He's got to take down Caitlin Wilson with the misdemeanor Havoc Beetle. Now Caitlin has already taken out the championship leader. Can she take out number 3 in the championship? Caitlin's still out in front at the moment. On the break for the finish line. 17.56, but George Miller takes the win with a 14.34.
So, semi-finals then. John Gallant taking on Jackie Roan and Laurie Anslow taking on George Miller. One of those 4 is going to win VW Sportsman at Bug Jam.
After run. Duty calls.
Okay, Jake Fronder on a time trial run. So with Ninor 2.0, the Golf van. .1242 at 103 for the Volvo Golf Van Gasser. Right, let's have a look into the lanes. We can see VW Pro lined up round there. Quite a few of the white label motorsport cars down there as well, let's not forget. Adam Williamson will be taking on Tom Herbert, so that is a white label matchup. Jacob Bailey for white label actually got Luke Stevenson. And then Jake Fronder has got Carl Goldsmith. And Sam Young has got Rob Jump. That's your pairings for VW Pro. Only 3 of the 8 cars are in the lanes at the moment. Oh, here comes Sam Young around the corner, so that's 4 of them. another 4 to arrive. As you go on the live feed, looking down into the pairing lanes, can see cars gathering down there at the moment. So we're just waiting to do VW Pro. 2:30 in the afternoon here at Bug Jam, the last day. Fantastic event, it really has been. Don't forget Court Flow and the Rad BMX Arena. Not too late to meet Bob Harrow this weekend, of course. A BMX Hall of Fame rider and stunt star from Steven Spielberg's E.T. Yes, that film way back when. You've got the half pipe over there as well. Their final show is at 3 o'clock this afternoon, so half an hour to go before that one. And of course, Rad BMX down there as well. Well, a few of our traders just got their little bit to go now. So pop down and see them. And it's still not too late to get hold of the latest Santa Pod garb from the pod shops on site. So it looks like we're still gathering cars in the pairing lanes. Live Action Arena doing their final show of the weekend as well at the moment. You can hear Podzilla, the monster truck, running in the background at the moment. Just finishing off their show over there. So the VW Pro. 4 races. Whittle them down from 8 to 4. Here we go, the first pair coming around the corner. Well, one of them is. Let's have the other. Maybe Adam Williamson didn't make the call. I know he was towed back to the pits after his previous round win. Maybe they didn't get that fixed. So he's going to be Tom on a solo, but he went for the burnout and the engine cut. Oh, that was a nervous moment. So dial in of 11.20 for Tom Herbert with the White Label Motorsport Corrado. He's going to book his spot in the semi-finals with the solo here. His teammate Adam, unfortunately, either driveline or gearbox issues has prevented him from coming round. .38 on 11.20 dial. Nicely done for Tom. He books his spot in the semi-finals. And he'll be taking on the winner of this pairing. Luke Stevenson with the Don. Dials 11.6. And he's going alongside Jacob Bailey. Another one for White Label Motorsport. If Jacob wins it, you're guaranteed a White Label Motorsport representative in the final, because it'll be him against Tom in the semis. But Luke Stevenson, he wants to keep scoring points. He wants to stay in the lead of the VW Pro title chase. 11.60 darling for Luke. 10.30 for Jacob. I think Luke's lost gears and Jacob drives round Luke there. And Jacob takes the win with a 12.84. Luke got away well. But Jacob taking the win. All right, your next pair then, Rob Jump. Going to be taking on Sam Young. Sam Dials 860 with the Black Crown Beetle, but first to leave will be Rob, 1240 on the dial-in. 3.8 seconds difference between these two. Oh, it's going to be very close at the stripe, and it is. 8.95 the win for Sam Young. Rob Jump got there first, but went too quick. So Sam Young into the semi-finals. Your last pair. Carl Goldsmith with the Beetle, 1180 on the dial-in. Jake Fronda with the Golf R, 1185 on the dial-in. Just 0.05 of a second difference between these two. The winner gets Sam Young in the semis. Right, they're both away on the green. Well, sort this one out, the strike. Yeah, Jake Fronda. Breakout. Carl Goldsmith got there first. Jake got there second, and he broke out. That was the difference. Carl Goldsmith with an 0-1 light sealed the deal there. Well done, Carl. Right, the Hootie Bug. I do like this car. Ian Dance. Just down for a time trial run. $13.12 at 102, nicely done. All right, looking in the lanes, I can see Oklahoma Willie. The jet bus is down there, and also Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. So what we'll do, we'll let them get suited and booted. The vehicles are there, but they still need to get all their safety gear on. So Nitro FM, if you can take it for a moment, back with you shortly.
style, waits till he gets out of the car, comes around the corner, removes his press helmet, and not for Gary, but for his little boy William. Give him a huge cheer and a round of applause, Gary Anderson! How about that?
Time for love again. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Okay, we are back, and I wouldn't put your head in there. Okay, it is Perry with Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus, for the last time this weekend. Each run has been over 150 miles an hour. The last one was in the 10.8s. Very nice indeed. Great entertainment, and the tower really does rock when Perry starts playing with the thrust controls. So the vapor trail starts come from the back of the jet. Now the flames. So Oklahoma Willie going to be bringing it up to the line. Everything starts moving around up here. Here we go then. Another good looking run for Perry. 142 at 10.88 on that, his final pass of the weekend. Well done, Perry. Parachutes out in the shutdown area. And then he'll just coast around the corner, pack up his parachute, re-engage the engine and drive it back to the pits. What a way to put on a show. Well done, Perry. Okay. So the support vehicle will go and collect Perry from the top end. And next to come round the corner be Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5, the Jet Dragster. Going to put his last run of the weekend in as well. All of our race classes are at semi-final phase as Perry's team go to collect him. So as I say, all of our race classes are at semi-finals, apart from Nitro Funny Car. We've just got their final to go. We've already done the final in Pro Mod, as you know. But here comes Martin Hill. Fire Force number 5, the Jet Dragster. Europe's fastest Jet Dragster. Europe's quickest Jet Dragster. Yes, there is a difference between quickest and fastest. Quickest is how quick they get up the racetrack. The fastest is the speed that they go through at the top end. So we'll just let Martin get into position and then we'll start talking about his run. But just letting you know of a few things on site. Obviously, Live Action Arena have now actually finished for the weekend. Some brilliant shows over there. So big thanks to them. Cool Flow BMX Show. They are about 15 minutes away from their last show of the event. Also, the Show and Shine presentations will be taking place at 3 o'clock. That's for Show and Shine and Rust and Rat. That is in front of the main stage. You've got the last Steve Colley Stunt Show. He's on at 3 o'clock. You've got the lowrider display by the dance tent. Little Buggers area will close at 4 o'clock. And pretty much everything else will be finishing at 5 o'clock. That includes Bug Wham, the Cool Flow Music Arena, Wonder Wheels, everything like that. A lot of people have set off on their journey home, so if you're in the queue to get out, or if you're already making your way back to your campsite to pack things up, I hope you had a fantastic Bug Jam. It really has been good. The weather has been very kind to us, apart from yesterday when the human-powered race was taking place. When we started, it was all right, but a few minutes in, it started raining, and it just made it a skating rink out there. And we do know of a couple of people that do actually fall over. Fortunately, no injuries. But those of you that always wondered about the racetrack, why we can't run in the wet, that gives you a perfect indication. It is like a skating rink out there. So that is why we had to stop. But we'll do it again next year. I don't know if we can get any bigger. We'll just make it better. It's been a fabulous weekend. Thoroughly enjoyed it. The entertainment off track has been superb. The entertainment on track has been pretty good as well. But personally, my highlight, there's loads of them, but I've got to say, Rick Parfitt Jr. on Friday night. Absolutely outstanding he was with his musicians over on the main stage. It was that was absolutely brilliant. Here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. So the first part of Martin's show complete. Now the fun really begins as he's going to wind that turbine up even more. The pops and bangs will get a lot louder. The sheets are flame. And then, of course, when Martin gets ready to do the run, the vapour precedes the launch. Here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force 5 for the last time this weekend. What are we going to see? He's been 270 mile an hour on his previous runs. He's been in the low fives. Absolute fly of a run. Whoa! 5:23 at 290 miles an hour on that run. That is the quickest of anything down the track this weekend. Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. 5:23 at 290.52 miles an hour. Absolutely outstanding. And, of course, the parachutes are out. And Martin slows down at the top end and takes that left turn. And he clears the top end. Well done to the Fire Force team once again. Absolutely outstanding. Right, we need a break to gather our semi-finalists. So we'll give them a chance to get into the pairing lanes. And when they start to appear, we will let you know. And so it'll be time to get back to track action. But in the meantime, Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves back, be back with you soon here at Bug Jam.
Catches my eye every time I pass
Here we go then, and it is Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator Semi-Finals. Your first pair. Going to be Joe Baxter taking on Al Mack. Well, it is a case of youth and exuberance against age and treachery. Al Mack's been doing this, well, forever. Joe Baxter, fair to say he is the newbie to the class, but my goodness me, what a weekend he is having. He qualified number 2 with a 7:32. In round 1 he went 7:32 at 204 miles an hour. Then he went 7:36 at 200 to beat Rob Carter. But here we go, the semi-finals. They're both in. Here we go. Oh, Al Mack is running away here. Joe spun the tyres. He's trying to catch up. He's not going to do it. 7:40 at 195 for Al Mack. 8:03, 198 for Joe. $195 for Al with the Volvo. Absolutely outstanding. So Al Mack into the final. Who's he going to face? Mark Sheridan, your number 1 qualifier. Went 7:31 at 209. He went 7:38 at 205, then 7:63 at 193. Tony Higgs, a couple of 7.4s to get here, but we know he can go real quick. Here we go, your second semi-final. Mark Sheridan, Tony Higgs. Building up the boost for both of them. Here we go. Tony Higgs goes red. It's Mark Sheridan that's going to be into the final. Tony Higgs goes 7:45, 201. It didn't matter. Mark Sheridan into the final. I believe that's his... I'm not sure if that's his first final, but well done. So your final is set in Street Eliminator. Mark Sheridan and Al Mack. Right, okay. This is just time trial runs, actually. You've got the Havoc, the misdemeanor Havoc Beetle. Would really like to put a number on the board here. Going alongside, for fun, Ed Keach from White Label Motorsport. As I say, it's not in competition. Well, they both had brilliant lights. So, 1098, nicely done. And what's the Beetle got for us? So 1769 at 75 miles an hour. Right, Outlaw flat 4. The first semi-final. Adam Phillips taking on James Wooten. No darlings, it's heads up. Whoever gets to the top end first will take the win. And James takes the win there with 11:31, 118. Adam Phillips, 16:33 at 79. Right, Johnny Marriage. He's on a solo here, went 10:82 to beat Adam in their previous run. And Johnny Marriage just doing what he needs to do to book his spot in the final. Right, here we go then. 760 heads up. John Sleeth and Scott Collin, this for a spot in the final. Well, John Sleeth has had a bit of a banner weekend, to be fair. He was #1 qualifier. He ran the perfect ET. He's all the way through to the semis, going alongside a rejuvenated Scott Collin. Every run has pretty much been a 7.7. Needs to find a 7.6 though, if he's going to got anything to take on John Sleeth. But then John has a habit of sometimes just going a little bit too quick. Let's see how they got on then. Building up the boost, they bump into stage. Here we go. Good looking race, side by side. And it is 7.65 for John Sleeth. Congratulations to Scott Collin, gets a 7.68. Well done, but it is John Sleeth into the final. Right, so it's just Mark Turner then to put his run in. And that will seal the 760 final. Just to let people know that we do have some more Nitro action. The Cool Flow Bug, the Nitro Bug, of course, of Andy Raw is coming down. Also, Dale Leaks is going to be putting another pass in with the Beast from the East. And, of course, we've still got the Funny Car final. Steve Ashdown, so we're still going to get the Undertaker car as well. So here comes Mark Turner to book his spot in the final of 760 heads up. Mark Turner then. Again, another good weekend for the M&M team. Nice 04 light. That's going to be close. 764. Nicely done there, Mark. So it's going to be John Sleeth and Mark Turner racing for the title at Bug Jam in 760 heads up. Right, we've got a few cars that are going to be filling in the gaps. Time trial runs. How about this one? Evil Edna, Jack Williams. Great looking. Whoa! Oh my word. 729. 189 mile an hour pass. That was worth waiting for. Fantastic pass there. 729. 189. Seals it for Evil Edna 2 this weekend. Congratulations to them. Right, another time trial run. Trans brake launch, is that what it says? Oh dear. $13.75, 100 mile an hour pass there. Nicely done. Right, Andy Raw has made it into the lanes with the Nitro bug. So he's not going to be that far away. Oh, looking in front of the main stage, that's the show and shine presentations about to take place. If not, they're taking place right now. And obviously once those presentations are taking place, don't forget to go and remove your cars. So I have got VW Sportsman and VW Pro semi-finals to come at you as well. They're all making their way down. And then once those two sets of semi-finals are done, it is finals for everybody. And then that will be all the racing done for Bug Jam. Well, once again, just got to say a massive thank you to everybody this weekend for making Bug Jam what it's been this year. Brilliant entertainment. One of the biggest crowds I think we've ever had at Bug Jam. So many people. The camping fields were full. And a sellout. So thank you ever so much indeed to every single one of you for coming along and having a great time. The entertainment has been absolutely superb. Everywhere you go, there's been something going on, be it the Cool Flow Arena, be the dance tent at the top, be the main stage, be in Little Buggers, be in Bug Wham, Silent Disco in Fuelers Bar, you name it. Wherever you've been, there's been great entertainment. And I just really hope that all of you have had an amazing time. Right, we move on. Semi-finals of VW Sportsman. Your first pair. It's going to be John Gallant taking on Jackie Roan. This for a spot in the final. A final. And I think both of them, it will be their first final as well. 17:36 dial in for Jackie Roan. John Gallant dials 14:30. So 3.06 difference on the tree. The Beetle will go first. This for a spot in the final at Bug Jam, the biggest VW event of the year. Jackie Roan goes red. It's going to be John Gallant into the final. Unfortunately, it's quite a big red light for Jackie. It was a 0.18 red. Goes 17:27, breaks out as well, but well done for Jackie to making the semis. But it is John Gallant into the final at Bug Jam. Right, the other side of the ladder. Is it going to be two Audi TTs? Or has Laurie Anslow got something for George Miller to think about? It's only 0.05 of a second difference on the tree. George Miller, 14 flat. Laurie Anslow, 13.95. Both into stage. The tree drops. Here we go. It's a green light on both sides. Sort it out at the top end. George is ahead, but Laurie closing in on that gap. Oh, it's going to be very tight at the top end. It's Laurie Anslow that takes it 14.01 to a 14.07. The win margin, 0.4 of a second. Laurie Anslow into the final, and I believe it's her first final in VW. It is. So you're going to have a first-time winner this weekend. It's either going to be John Gallant with the Audi TT or Laurie Anslow with the Seat. Wow. Okay, VW Pro semi-finals. 11.8 the dial-in for Carl Goldsmith with that Beetle. Taking on the electric Beetle, Blackcurrant, number 4. 8.90 the dial-in. 2.9 second difference on the tree. It'll be Carl Goldsmith going first, and then it'll be Sam that will be doing the chasing. Oh, Carl Goldsmith goes red. It's going to be a win for Sam Young. He's into the final at Bug Jam. Oh, 11.59. Where did that come from? Sam Young books his spot with an 8.99, but Carl Goldsmith, what a run that was. 11.59. He'll be happy as Larry with that one. Shame about the red light, but I tell you what, I don't think he'll care when he sees his timing slip. Okay, the other side of the ladder. It is the all-white label motorsport matchup. Teammates, Tom Herbert, Jacob Bailey. Tom with the Corrado looking for 11.20. Jacob 10.30 with the Jetta. Well, we know White Label Motorsport are in the final. Which one of them, though? Well done to Sam Young's team, the current team. Well done, they're in the final. Who are you going to be facing? One of these two. Bit of a staging duel going on the start line. Neither of them wants to go in. God, you wouldn't think they were teammates, were you? All right, Tom goes in. Tom away. Oh, and Jacob goes red. It's Tom Herbert into the final. Goes 11.23 as well. Well done to Tom. Jacob 0-2 red. But it is Tom Herbert into the final for White Label Motorsport. Going to be taking on Sam Young with the Blackcurrant Beetle. That's it. We're at final stage for everything. Let's look in the lanes. There is the Nitro Bug. And making its way down, the beast from the east, the Nitro Funny Car of Dale Leaks. And I think the whole of the Leaks Landscapes and the whole team are in the back of the pickup truck. So yeah, the Nitro Bug and of course Dale Leaks in the lane. So just need to get them suited and booted. Well done to White Label Motorsport. Whatever happened, you had representation in the final, but it's Tom Herbert taking that spot.
Of all the people that we need in the final was Tom Herbert.
Really? That's nice, isn't it?
We're already told enough that he's won Bug Jam twice. So
he's going for his third
he's going
one,
for
is
his third, and against Sam Young.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And how did VW Sportsman go?
Your finalists are John Gallant and Laurie Anslow.
Nice.
Yeah. First time winner guaranteed.
Yeah, brilliant.
I'll bet you're glad that you haven't got your race suit on anymore.
So happy.
Well, as I say, all classes are at final stage. So lots of people making their way out now. Wish you all a very, very safe journey home. A little bit of a queue, but it's not too bad. It is moving. So, Andy Raw, just seeing the team getting ready down there. And they've obviously just finished the show and shine as everybody is clearing the main stage area. I'll tell you what, until Andy comes round, just give the airwaves to Nitro FM. Take it back in a moment when the Nitro Bug appears.
Help me, I'm dug in so deep and I need to climb and show me another path I can walk around these clouds. Everybody comes to the edge sooner or later in life. Help me, I'm lost in doubt. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel. Angel. A myth, the religion I heard about. Angel. Pulling me from the depths I pray and ooh, I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Love me whenever I lose sight of my light. Show me the biggest secrets we hold inside. Everybody's looking for the key to open up the light. You got me, and I got you. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel. Angel. A myth, the religion I heard about. Angel. Pulling me from the depths I pray and ooh, I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Angel, a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I pray and ooh, I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. Angel, a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I pray and ooh, I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel.
Time for love again. Time for love again.
Okay, let's have some fun then. The Nitro Bug has appeared and is underneath the tower. They're just getting in position to fire up. Also in the lanes, you have the Beast from the East, the Nitro Funny Car of Dale Leaks. Going to be putting a pass in as well. Don't forget, if you have been here all weekend long and you are still here, there is every chance that you have had your photograph taken by Ian Blackett at Blackett Photography. Their studio is still open. Go and check out the shots they've got over there. And don't forget, Ian has been walking around the evenings as well, just taking random pictures of various people. And go and check out their studio before you go home. And you will probably find some pictures of yourself. And if you're certainly in fancy dress, then I can pretty much guarantee that Ian would have snapped you. So make sure you do visit Blackett Photography. They are just next to the pairing lanes. You can't miss their studio just by the crossing. They'll be here till the end of the day as well. Paula is in the studio. Ian will be coming back out ready to take some more photographs if he's not there already. And it is just finals to go for our racing, but before we do that, we do have the Nitro Bug down there just getting ready to fire up. And then, of course, Dale Leaks wants to get another one in as well. So the starter is connected. Here we go. So the body prop comes away and the body is lowered over the chassis, and Andy Raw coming forward for his burnout. So the Cool Flow supported Nitro Bug. Lovely burnout there. Now being guided back. Ready for his run. So all of the pre-run routine is now completed. Christian just bringing Andy up to the line. And here we go for the final time for Bug Jam this year. The Nitro Bug of Andy Raw. Here we go. Just got a little bit out of shape. He was drifting towards the wall at 330 foot, tried to correct it, and the car went into a little bit of a wobble. So Andy very sensibly backed out of that. Still went 788 at 109, and he was 104 to 60 foot, so he certainly left the line very, very well indeed. At the 8th mile, he was 422 at 141. And had the strike there, 788, 109. On the live stream, you get the replay. Let's have a look. So Andy launches hard, just gets over towards the wall, backed out of it, and then that little wobble came in. And to say, coasting across the line there, 788 and 109. So the car's coasted right the way down to the end of the shutdown area. So they just need to get that hooked up and move it around the corner. And then we get ready for more Nitro fun here at Bug Jam, as it is the Beast from the East, the Nitro Funny Car of Dale Leaks, down to put a run in. So obviously we just need to make sure that the track is clear before we even start. But yeah, Andy's car is still in the showdown area, and some of the support vehicles there as well. So it will just be a moment before they start up. The beast from the east. Having a quick look in the pairing lanes, can see one or two cars have made it down for some runs, but they're not fine. It's actually Jacob Bailey has made it down. He's going to put in a checkout pass. A time trial run, as they actually call it in the computer system, because it's not in competition. But let's have a look then. The beast from the east, the Nitro funny car, the Toyota body over that chrome molly chassis, and it's been a challenging weekend, a successful but challenging weekend for Dale and the team. Dale, of course, finishing off his licensing process, so he is now a signed off race, and of course that allowed him to go side by side with other funny car racers. That is always the mission. And unfortunately, on one of his runs, did manage to pretty much destroy everything in the engine. But the team got to work, and over Friday night they built a new engine so that Dale could continue into Saturday. So the Nitro Bug now being towed off at the top end, and as soon as it's clear, we'll be able to fire up the funny car right below me here in the Slick Tricks lane. So the quad just approaching the top end, and now turns left, and the car disappears around the corner. Okay. We look down on the team. They're just waiting for the thumbs up to fire up. And which they have now got. So here we go then. Dale Leaks. Beautiful burn out there for Dale. So they bring the car back. Right, the usual process. Engage forward driving, and once it's in the forward motion, the team can then go to work, lift the body, set the wheelie bar height. Well, I've said it before, I'm going to say it one more time. It is a delight to see Mark and Jackie Hawkins back at the track this weekend. The Hawk Racing, Beast from the East, Toyota Camry, Dale Leaks, his last run of the event. Has he saved his best till last? .94 to 60 foot for the team there, 261 at 330. He was off the gas before then though. But that was a very, very hard launch indeed. I know they wanted more. You could just sense it in the body language. They really wanted absolutely everything on that run. But they'll get that car back to the pits. They'll strip it down and then they'll prep it for, I think their next appearance actually is the European Finals. But a good weekend overall. Just they wanted to be in the final. Okay, so our finalists are starting to appear. One or two others in the lanes as well. So let's just give you a rundown of our finals to come then. In VW Pro, it's going to be a double winner in previous years. Can he make it his third? Of course, Tom Herbert with the Corrado going to be taking on Sam Young with the Beetle. Well done to the Beast from the East team. They go to the top end. I say, Mark and Jackie, absolute delight to have you back this weekend. Lovely to see you both. And we will look forward to seeing you all again in September at the European Finals. So they're heading off to the top end. Right, in VW Sportsman, we are guaranteed a first-time winner, as it is going to be John Gallant with the Audi TT, going to be taking on the Seat of Laurie Anslow. So looking forward to seeing a first-time winner there. In Outlaw Flat 4, and they are already in the lanes, it is going to be James Wotton taking on Johnny Marriage. In Street Eliminator, it's going to be Mark Sheridan, your #1 qualifier. He's been in the 7.3s at over 200 mile an hour more than once this weekend. Going to be taken on Al Mack. He went 195 mile an hour in his semi-final. What's he got to take on Mark Sheridan? Pro Modified has already been run, we know that. And congratulations to the Pro Dutch team. Michelle Torren had taken the win there. 760 Heads Up. Going to be John Sleeth taking on Mark Turner. So those are the finals. Just a little bit of prep and we're going to try and gather them and hopefully run them all at once. So I can see that I think VW Sports and their Street Eliminator have made it down as well. Outlaw Flat 4 there, so it's just 760 Heads Up and VW Pro to make their way down. And of course, we're still expecting one more funny car as well. Of course, the finalist, Steve Ashdown, with the Undertaker car. Right, so until we get cars to come around the corner, Nitro FM, if you could take it over. And when we come back, it's going to be finals here at Bug Jam.
Light to the dark, oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel. Angel. Amid the religion I heard about. Angel. Pulling me from the depths I free and blue. I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are angel. Love me whenever I lose
So the first part of Martin's show complete. Now the fun really begins as he's going to wind that turbine up even more. The pops and bangs will get a lot louder. The sheets of flame. And then, of course, when Martin gets ready to do the run, the vapor precedes the launch. Here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force 5 for the last time this weekend. What are we going to see? He's been 270 mile an hour on his previous runs. He's been in the low fives. Absolute fly of a run. Whoa! It's Tom Herbert, but he wants to see what he can do. He'd love to get back into the 9s, but we'll see. He's been regular in the 10s this weekend. He has run in the 9s before. But let's see what the Jet R has got for us. That's not a bad looking run, to be fair. What flavour 10 is it? Oh, it's a 10-12, 151. That's his quickest of the weekend. Very, very tidy run indeed. Not far away from the 9s either. So well done, Jacob. Right. I think I've got most of our finalists there now. Indeed, we're going to start running the finals, and the first one up in is Outlaw Flat 4. So your first final then, James Wooten taking on Johnny Marriage. This for the win at Bug Jam. It's the one they all want to win, the Bug Jam one. So it's a heads up. First to the top end will win this. So Johnny Marriage has been in the 10s. James has been in the 11s. Oh, it's very close indeed. It's very close. James Wooten takes that one, 11.37 at 118. 13 flat, 74 for Johnny Marriage. So James Wooten is your winner here at Bug Jam. Well done to James. Right, next time then, and you're guaranteed a first-time winner in VW Sportsman here. Who's it going to be? Laurie Anslow with the Seat. Going alongside John Gallant with the Audi. Luke's made it back just in time. Well done, mate.
Number 29 qualifier and number 22.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? The Darlings then, 14.30 for the Audis going first. 13.95 for Laurie. 0.35 of a second difference on the tree. This for the win at Bug Jam. They are both away. Let's sort this one out at the top end. Can Laurie catch John? John is ahead. Laurie closing in. John is still ahead. Oh. It's a double breakout, but Laurie Anslow takes it. 13.79 on a 13.95, darling. 13.97 for John Gallant on a 14.30. Goodness me.
I don't think I've ever seen John in the 13s.
I don't. I think that's a miracle. No. But Laurie Anslow takes the win at Bug Jam. Congratulations. Right. Next up. Oh, dear, I've been looking forward to this. Street Eliminator. Mark Sheridan, Al Mack. Got some of the others that have come down here. Tony Higgs has made his way down, and Jenny. What can you say? So, doesn't Almac's Volvo look just so incredible now? It's all painted. It was carbon fibre front end before, and sometimes you ran it without bonnet, but it's all on there now. Going alongside the performance man of the weekend, Mark Sheridan. A best of 7:31 at 209. He's going to need one of those now. It's Mark Sheridan looking for the win. Almac went 7:40 at 195 in his semi to take out Joe Baxter. This for the win then. One of the biggest fields we had at Eliminator for a while.
Edging in.
They're both away. And this one's going to be Mark Sheridan all the way, but let's have a look at the numbers. Let's have a look at the numbers. 770, 184. I thought that was going to be, it was looking faster, but Mark Sheridan takes the win. Almac just coasting across the line now. 17:49 at 51. But congratulations, Mark Sheridan, #1 qualifier, takes the win as well. A banner weekend for MPH Racing. Well done.
All right, next up, VW Pro Final. 2 times Bug Jam winner, Thomas Herbert from White Label Motorsport. Yeah, you cannot have missed White Label Motorsport this weekend. 8 cars entered the pits looking amazing. Merchandise everywhere. And Sam Young with that legendary black currant 4 electric Beetle. Now don't forget, VW Pro won the Lawrence Clark Memorial Shootout. So there is an extra prize pot on top of the SPRC money. So basically, this run is for around about $1,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Ho.
Do you want the electric Beetle or do you want the supercharged VR6 Corrado? Here we go. So Tom just slowly creeping up to stage. 890 the dial for Sam, 1120 yet again for Tom Herbert. Of course, Sam has no fuel to have to worry about when he's staging. Green light for Tom, green light for Sam. The chase is on. This is going to come down to the back end of the track. 97 to 128, side by side. Sam's on the brakes, but it is Tom Herbert with an 1120 on an 1120 dial. White Label Motorsport, go mad.
Mosh pit.
And a breakout run for Sam as well at 874. Congratulations. Tom Herbert, 3 times winner. Oh my God. We're never going to hear the end of this at Bug Jam.
Well, it was a great final. Sam drove round Tom at the stripe, but went way too quick. And let's not forget, Tom dialed 1120. He ran 1120 with a 3. He got that bang on. Oh, so happy for the team. But well done to Sam Young. They've persevered this weekend, and it all started coming good in the end. The new way of, well, not having to do what I call a Control-Alt-Delete anymore. That's working really well. So we just have 760 heads up left in the lanes. And I need to get an update on Steve Ashdown, actually, because we still got, in effect, the funny car final to run.
So I was going to say, how many White Label Motorsport can we get in a smart car? But it's only Papa Herb and Fran and Carrie's making there. There you go. There's the electric beam black current 4. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Our runner-up at Bug Jam. And then, of course, here comes Papa Herb in the White Label Motorsport Smart Car. Give him a big round of applause. 1120 on 1120, taking VW Pro at Bug Jam. And don't forget, you've still got time. They've got White Label Motorsport merchandise, T-shirts, hoodies, hats. All of the proceeds get donated to Ben the charity. So you've still got time if you want to go and support the winners of Bug Jam. because it's going to take him a while to take down 10 gazebos.
Oh dear.
Right. So is this the final?
No, we've got one more to go after this, which is Funny Car.
Okay.
And they know they've got to make it down, put it that way.
Cool.
So they are being, some saying, urged on a bit. So John Sleeth with the burnout there. Mark Turner generally doesn't do a big, massive rolling burnout. He'll start, he's in the burnout box. And just roll up. So this for the win then, in 760 heads up. John Sleeth, your number 1 qualifier. Mark Turner qualified number 7. That means now anymore is whoever can get to the top end first here without going quicker than 760 will take the win. Whoever goes, if they both go quicker, then whoever does it by the lesser amount. Both away well. Oh, it's a difficult one to pick and choose. It is Mark Turner that takes it. 765 against the 767. Win margin at the stripe, 038. It's Mark Turner that takes the win. Congratulations to him. Well done to John Sleeth. A fantastic weekend. Just came up one step short in the final. But congratulations to Mark Turner. That was a great final. Well done to the team, as per usual. They are super, super happy, and why not? Also, just got to say it one more time. I've said it a few times. I'm going to say it once again. Big, big thanks to the 760 sponsors. That's Jeff Bull Racing Engines, Joe Hilario at BLP Racing Products in Orlando, Neil and Debbie at West Country Fencing Supplies, Steve Clark and Carter Restorations. And it's because of their sponsorship they've been able to do all these prize pots for each of the events. Big shout out to Pete Walters, all the design and supply of the 760 t-shirts. And of course, Elaine at Cool Engineered Art for their fantastic handcrafted 760 trophies. So there we go. Right, we've only got one more car to send down the racetrack. We don't know when it's going to make its way down yet.
Do we still have like testing, or is that finished?
I don't know. I haven't had word that it is. I haven't had word that it isn't. But we are only waiting for the Undertaker Fuel Funny car to come in and put his final run. Everything else is done. So what we'll do is give the airways back to Nitro FM. We'll take it back when the Fuel Funny car appears. Absolute fly of a run. Whoa! 5:23 at 290 miles an hour on that run. That is the quickest of those. They're both in. Here we go. Oh, Almac is running away here. Joe spun the tyres. He's trying to catch up. He's not going to do it. 7:40. Here we go. Tony Higgs goes red. It's Mark Sheridan that's going to be into the final. Tony Higgs goes 7:45, 2:01. Well, they both had brilliant lights. So 10:98, nicely done. And what's the Beetle got for us? So 17:69. And James takes the win there with 11:31, 118. Adam Phillips, 16:33. And Johnny Murray's just doing what he needs to do to book his spot in the final. Up into stage, here we go. Good looking race, side by side. And it is 7:65 for John Sleeth. Congratulations to Scott Collin, gets a 7:68. Well done, but it is nice 04 light. That's going to be close. 7:64. Nicely done there, Mark.
Help me, I'm dug in so deep and I need to climb out. Show me another path I can walk around these clouds. Everybody comes to the edge sooner or later in life. Help me, I'm lost in doubt. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. An angel, a myth, the religion I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I free, and ooh, I'm rising up, and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Love me whenever I lose sight of my light. Show me the biggest secrets we hold inside. Everybody's looking for the key to open up their life. You got me, now I got you. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel.
Right, just let everybody know the pairing lanes are open if anybody wants to put a last-minute test run in, and they'll be open until 4:30. So you've got about 20 minutes if you want to get into the lanes to put in a test pass. Thanks very much indeed.
Pulling me from the depths I free, and ooh, I'm rising up, I'm now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. Ooh, angel.
Who started the show, Terry Grant in the middle, and Gary Anderson, who had a wonderful time at the end, didn't you?
Are you having a good time, or was it just me?
That was absolutely epic. Look at you, smiling all the way. Everything all right?
Yeah, it feels great. You know, first show of the day is always a little bit nervous, obviously. We've actually done some repairs on truck between this and the last show, so we're never 100% everything is 100%, but truck's feeling great, obviously. I hope that first guy really looked okay, felt good in there.
It was amazing, absolutely epic. But a show is never any good without a great audience. Thanks for keeping me company. You made my job so much easier. To each and every one of you, have a great weekend here at Bug Jam from us all at the live action. Bye for now, ta-da, see ya!
don't know if he knocked it. Did it fall over him? I don't know. Goodness me.
I think the time.
Well, 492, 189. It was a 0.95, 60 foot, but a ball of flame at the end of the Undertaker. Up to the start line. He's in the Kestrel beer lane. And of course, Terry Haddock with Bob Jarrett Showtime in the Stick Tricks lane. This, the carryover final then from the main event. Best of luck to them both. Hold on tight, because here we go. It's a great looking race, a ball of flame. It's Steve Ashdown that takes the win. 4:55 at 2:22. 4:82. 1. Well, they both clicked it early in fact. Andy pulls the chutes, coasts across the line with an 8:12 at 94 mile an hour. Michelle. Sheridan would be more than happy to get into the sevens. And that is a great looking run for Mark Sheridan. Might see another 200 mile an hour pass in 209. Oh my goodness me, he goes to number one. Adam Phillips would just like, oh, huge wheelie this time for Christine. That's the biggest one that she's done this weekend. Went almost, and actually went past the 60-foot mark on her back wheels. Managed to bring it back down. 12:02, 119 miles an hour. Wheelie of the weekend without a shadow of a doubt. Adam Phillips. That one goes to Michelle, 5:85 at 2:45. Andy Robinson had to pedal the car. He got a little bit loose on that one. 6:05 at 2. What a phenomenal race this one is. It is a 5:87 for Andre Arnover, 5:88 for John Webster. But it's Steve Ashdown that takes that. 660, 112. That was all over the place. It's Steve Ashdown that takes that. 660, 112. That was all over the place. Here we go then. Another good looking run for Perry. 142 at 10:88 on that, his final part. Oh, just got a little bit out of shape. He was drifting towards the wall at 330 foot, tried to correct it, and the car went into a little bit of a wobble.
Sam has no fuel to have to worry about when he's staging. Green light for Tom. Green light for Sam. The chase is on. This is going to come down to the back end of the track. 97 to 128. Side by side. Sam's on the brakes, but it is Tom Herbert with an 11.20 on an 11.20 dial. White Label Motorsport. Go mad.
Mosh pit. They are both away well. Oh, it's a difficult one to pick and choose in. It's Mark Turner that takes it. 765 against the 767. Win margin at the stripe, 0-3. Okay, so our last final of the day, and I have heard that the team have been plagued with problems. That's why it's taken them so long to get down here. And unfortunately, the Undertaker car is not an entirely happy bunny. But they need to take the win. And to do that, they have to take the beams under their own power. And I don't feel that they're going to be going much further than that. Please, all finalists that will be collecting trophies, we need you down to the start line by 4:45 for trophy presentations. We need all finalists for trophy presentations to be down here for 4:45 so we can get all of our trophy presentations done. So all finalists for trophies to the start line basically in 10 minutes time. So the Undertaker car is underneath us in the tower. They have really been up against it. And one thing I do have to quickly mention, actually, and I hope... Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do it afterwards.
Teased us.
I did tease.
Well, good to see cars slowly moving around the back of the barn now as well. There's still quite a lot of cars in front of the main stage at the moment as well. Plenty of people on site, but it has emptied out very nicely now. And of course, once we are done with this final, general public, you are more than welcome to join us on the start line for trophy presentation in 10 minutes time. So if you're still here today, come and join us on the start line and help us give a round of applause. Here we go then. Team Funny Car Final.
Yeah, you can see them pushing the car up to the line. He literally has to break the beams under power to take the funny car win. It's not what you all wanted to see, but with a wounded stick, this is all they could do just to get the car down to the start line to do this bit. And that's it, they've got the win done. I tell you what, that was a huge amount of work to get that done. I'll tell you what, now they can celebrate because that was about 6 hours work just to get that bit done. Well done to the team. It seems insignificant, but trust me, it's not. That's 2 wins in a row for the team, for the Undertaker team. Well done. Tyler, can you hear me down there? Tyler Ashdown. No, he'll hear it in a moment when he goes round the corner. But boy, oh boy, did that team work hard for that. They were thrashing left, right and centre. As I say, I think it was a clutch pack issue that was really holding them back. And they were trying absolutely everything to try and get the deal done this afternoon. But they achieved it. They're running out of time, to be fair. Don't forget, I need all finalists, please. And that includes Steve Ashdown. So Tyler, go and get your old man and bring him back down because he's got a trophy to collect.
That's it. And don't forget, as I said to the general public, if you want to come down on the start line and come and join us for trophy presentations. So if you didn't get to do your human-powered race on Friday, come on the start line and come and join us for photos and trophy presentations.
Well, there they go. Well done, guys. And just for a final thing, obviously go and get Steve and bring him back down to the start line. Tyler Ashdown, congratulations on your engagement to Lauren. Yeah, well done, mate. He got down on one knee last weekend. So Lauren Riley will be the future Mrs. Tyler Ashdown. And congratulations, of course, to you both. So, trophies in about 7 minutes' time. And the Ashdown team and, of course, the Undertaker team, we need you to go and pick up Steve, bring him back down to the start line because he has got a trophy to collect. Okay, folks. Well, that's a wrap from the tower side of things. So we're just going to go down and sort out the trophies. Luke, thanks ever so much indeed, mate.
No, thank you.
Well done for trying to do everything this weekend.
It's been a manic weekend.
It has.
All I can say is thank you to Andy and to Jamie for fixing the car on Friday. We thought the weekend was over to begin with, and then of course for bringing the car down every time and me hobbling around trying to get in and out the car. It's been a really good weekend. I hope everyone that's still here has had a fantastic time. I really hope you come and join me in a couple of weeks' time at VW Action, our next VW festival here at San Juan.
Next weekend, of course, is Ultimate Streetcar. Luke, you'll be here for that one.
Yeah. Basically,
It's only 4 days away.
I mean, I just said it a minute ago. I was like, this time last year I was going on holiday.
Yeah.
But no holiday this year. So yeah, I've got a couple of days away. Back on Thursday to do it all again.
Good stuff. Okay, as I say, we need all finalists down to the start line as soon as possible, please. We want to get this done at 4:45, which is 5 minutes' time. So
there you go.
Come on down.
We better go.
Once again, a big thank you to Nitro FM for always being in the background for us and keeping people entertained when we have no racing going on the track. To our amazing track crew, once again, to everybody up in the tower, from timing to the race directors. I just want to thank you all. Right, folks, we're going to sign off from the tower. Nitro FM, I'm going to take it over for a moment, but can you feed my radio mic up as well? That was the other thing. Thank you. And so we're back with you with trophies as soon as possible. Thanks very much indeed. Nitro FM, it's yours.